All right, guys, we are back on our bullshit right now. We've got Terra Luna update right now, trading at 42.64. We have encountered a strong amount of resistance. The Asian markets woke up and they would not stand for profit. They are 100% opposed to it. So now we are trending. Whoever said earlier that 5 p.m. was going to result in this thing just going crazy didn't know shit. They were out of their mind. They had no clue what was going on. And we didn't do what they thought we were going to do. Doesn't mean that we're out of it yet, though. So now we just have to have a little patience. Wait for that next leg up. That next leg up is coming as you are sitting here. People are having dinner right now through the American markets. People are thinking it through. They're looking at what's going on, and they are aping in. We are Save Terra Luna is becoming a thing, and they just announced that it's gone over $3 billion market cap overall, which means that the road to recovery is here. The next step to this process has to be, it's going to be required. Like, they're going to have to do something about it, and it's going to have to be that they burn some supply. So now we are just kind of waiting for some supply to burn. Oh, I love having lightning. And then we'll see what happens. So here we are on 1 week into Save Terra Luna. I looked over. Austin's gone offline. Most of the people have gone offline. They stopped it. Most people probably having dinner, taking a break for a little while. Much needed relaxation. And maybe this means we're going to get just a little bit of a run. Now, I am in a position where I need this thing to go back up to about 5,000 before I pull back out on this move. Just because I was at 13 BNB, now I'm at 12. So I'm down to BNB right now, even though I'm up 8 overall. I don't want to give up. I don't want to lose out. And starting to see a lot of people saying, hey, I'm getting in on this. This is going to be one of those life-changing things. And we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. We have no idea how this thing is going to shake out, how this thing's going to play out. So it's a little bit early for us to make any assumptions about the market or what's about to happen. But when you see things like this, support hath become resistance. So we have now reached that spot where we're starting to fight the resistance levels. And it's been a long run. So we're going to have to take some time, give it a little bit, see if we make this thing go. Now, here's the best news that you could possibly have. Luna is now back in the top 30 in all of cryptos. So the value is still there. The question is now, how do you revert it back in some way so that you start to recapture some of the value that was lost from the tokens? And in fact, the only way to do it right now is going to be, and this is just my opinion, this is not science, this is not what they're going to do. I have no idea what they're going to do. But start burning whatever you sell. If something gets sold, then burn it. And keep this thing going until you've burned enough supply to start reducing it and start driving that price up. So we're starting to see that upward momentum again. You see here we're minting a couple of green candles. So that sell down. Now, full disclosure, God, that sucks. Because I got right back in over here with about 13 ETH at 48 something. So when I get back to 48, I'll be back to 13 ETH. But man, if I had just dumped it and waited to get that 37 down here, whoo, Lord, that would have been a good play right there. But here we are. looking through the news, there's nothing. A lot of scams going on. A lot of people talking about the recovery being underway. Biggest takeaway: there's no too big to fail. Well, it didn't fail, so it is too big to fail. It looks like, because it's still a top 30. So, a little weird, huh? But anyway, now we're back on it, seeing what happens here. 45.50. We're continuing to pump up. So the whole idea, the whole premise here is that tonight we're going to start to see some really massive moves. That's at least what people are saying that are watching the charts. Now they're starting to see it. The analysts have come in. They've started to make some predictions, and they're feeling like this thing is going to start running. So who am I to doubt the professionals? And yeah, I think they're going to burn. I think we're going to start to see just a massive sort of burn start happening. And when that does happen, then this thing is going to go just bonkers. So we'll see what happens, though. I mean, like, I think the whole crypto space is just so interested in how this thing is going to play out. We're stuck, though, at that 44.70. Like, it's going to be interesting to see when this thing starts to get on one of these pushes again. It had a bunch of nice run-ups. Where do we go here? In very short order, we went from 36 to 48. So I think we're on the verge. We're starting to see that push, and we're not seeing the candles dripping down for the last couple. So we're not getting a massive amount of sell, and we're not getting that pressure. So it is entirely possible that we start to see this thing start pushing back up and continue to push up for a little while. Oh, don't come down to the 20s yet. Let me get back out first. All right, we got Fudney in the house doing what? Where are you anyway?
I'm at drill, National Guard drill.
Oh, God damn it. All right, so we got Fudney in the house from National Guard drill.
I'm popping in for a few minutes to say what's up before I get yelled at or something.
What's going on? I just got online. I cut the stream short a little while ago. Austin was online,
moving.
had 1,200 people watching for a while. Like, it was big.
You had 1,200 people?
No, Austin had 1,200 people watching just a little while ago.
Yeah, I had my AirPod
like
in
4.5 hours.
Yeah, I had my AirPod in watching a little bit of it. I couldn't really participate because I was doing shit, but
yeah,
dude, Luna's going crazy, man. It's pumping over there on your side. Let me see.
Yeah, I went in 4 ETH last night. Pulled out 5 and then left 2.5 in to ride, and I got 13 right now.
13 ETH?
No, BNB. Sorry, BNB.
Oh, okay. I was like,
4 BNB turned into 13 BNB. So that was a pretty good play.
Dude, congratulations. That's good money.
No kidding.
How you been? What's good with you?
Oh, man. Living this dream, man. Living this goddamn dream.
Living the cryptocurrency dream, bro.
Yeah. Safe Apes got some big stuff they apparently got happening. I think that GOAT token might actually have something real getting ready to happen.
GOAT token?
Might be some crazy shit getting ready to pop off on a couple of these tokens. So,
dude, if they can repair Luna somehow, man, this is going to be one of the biggest plays ever. But we'll see, though. They have to burn a lot of the supply. I think that's what they're doing, right?
Yeah, they just hit 3 billion market cap. So now they're back up into the top. They were in the top 35, and they just moved up to almost 4 billion. So they're in the top 30 now.
What was their all-time high?
All-time high.
Like market cap.
Yeah, hold on, I'm checking right now. All-time high market cap was of course it doesn't have it here. Current market cap is 2.8.
Dude, that thing's jamming on the BNB side, bro.
Yeah, it's been going crazy. It's been going crazy. If you look at that chart, man, some people were just like, I mean, they were way down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they were way down. They got in at hold on, check this shit out. Right over here,
Yeah.
it had gone down so far that, and this is one of those silly things that you got to pull it kind of slowly so that you can get all the way down there. But like this is at 4 zeros 76, but down here it got to 6 zeros. So there's people out here right now.
Yeah.
That life-changing shit. Here we go. 6 zeros 5. So they're from 6 zeros 5 up to like people have already got 1,000x that got in down here.
Dude, people made some insane. If you put like an ETH on that thing or a BNB on that side, dude, or a couple BNB, you're sitting pretty.
Yep. Yeah, it's going crazy. Now the question is, how are they going to burn the supply? Because that's the next big move. The CZ from Binance. I don't know if you've been keeping track, but
yeah,
CZ has been saying that there's got to be a burn.
Yeah.
To reduce this supply.
I got a boogie. I gotta go.
All right, man. Talk to you later. I know, right? Rodney's out here hiding from his first sergeant. He went another K. I hope he went in late in the day, showing some confidence late in the day, man. That's it, man. You did. You got 1,000x. That's awesome, man. $70 to 50K. How kick ass is that? I can't believe I didn't get 300 million Luna for $200. Oh man, Cliff, that would have been, god damn. That was an opportunity missed, man. That was an opportunity missed. I didn't get in low enough. I wish I would have gotten in low like that. Because like Derek said over here, man, like I would have gone in for BNB because I would have just thrown in my BNB just to see what happened. Like the worst thing can happen is it rugged and it goes adios, and it would be worth $1,200 just to see it happen. And man, oh man. But let's see if they, I mean, like if they start to, if they really cut this supply, if they do what they should do, and I mean, let's face it, this is exactly what they should do is start cutting the supply. And I think the best way to do it would be, cut it out from, what do you call it? On sales. When somebody sells, burn that supply that's going back into the liquidity pool. Like have a mechanism that's doing that. And I probably have to do buybacks in order to do it. And I feel like that's the mechanism by which it would have to be done. But I did see a report, by the way, that said that there was evidence that that whatever amount of Bitcoin was purchased was sent over to Genesis or Gemini. So I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, but it seems like what they were saying happened was not happening. So, but hey, man, the man himself, by the way, if anybody was paying attention, the man himself, Hobbs, just got in about 15 minutes ago. So, yeah, that's me. I've got a little bit over 8 million. Just going to let it ride right now. I mean, why not? I am going to be looking for a dip though. I'm going to be looking, if I can get up to that 6,000, because then, there's going to be a dip again. If it goes up and it breaks that 5,000 resistance, which you can see on the line here, like it's already been testing this 5,000 resistance a couple times, which means that this run, if this is a true run, should bust through that resistance and take us up to about 6,000. Well, there'll be a little bit, it should look like this because we went to we had a fight here at 4. We had a fight here at 4. Then we had the big dip down. Then we got back up. Then we tested the 4, consolidated, and then it busted from 4 all the way up to 5. And then that's when we started fighting again. So by all rights, that means that if we get this run right here, which this was the dip. So we see this one right here that puts us back up there. So we should get back up there, maybe consolidate just a little bit more. And then boom, we're on our way to 6. And then if we're on our way to 6, and that's excluding whales, if we're on our way to 6, then somewhere around 59, where are we going to do it? Where are we going to do it? We want to take our profit right about here. Guess we should do it from right there. 57. We want to go up to right around 59. So we want to take our profit right about here at 59, right before the big sell-off at 6 starts happening. And then if it reverts to type, then we're going to see right after we hit that number, then we're going to see it cascade all the way back down here like it did here a few times to some lower lows, and then start making some real money off of this thing. If it wasn't for influencer, you know what? Maybe. I don't know that influencers have that big I don't know. I think that seeing us rallying around, seeing us doing this kind of stuff, it might mean something to people. It might mean that people are supportive of the entire effort. So maybe it does. Maybe it means something. But in fact, I think that this thing is going to save itself anyway. I think there's a vested interest in people doing this. So hopefully it's going to keep going crazy. What's up, Sub-Zero? So all right. So I'm pretty sure that the playbook here, and we're going to find out very shortly, but I'm pretty sure that the playbook here is we're going to take another poke at 5. Then we'll have another dip. And then, this should probably be over here, by the way. We're going to have another dip, probably coming down just a little bit. And then we're going to have a big run up to close to 6. Then when we get close to 6, then that's when we're going to take profit again, because if it's close to 6, if it's at 59, then here I am. And we're doing BNB. So like right now I'm at 12.4 BNB. So want to get that up to, I don't know, 14 or something. 8091238. There. 80991,238 times what we want is 123 5,900. Maybe about 47.73, and trading about 295 right now. It'll be about 16. So it'll be about 4 more BNB going from where we are right now. So if we can do that, then I'll be in good shape, or at least I'll be feeling better. I don't know about good shape. Yeah, I think we'll see $1. I'll be happy at a penny. I see that, Tony. I think that we are going to see it go to $1. Like, I think it's inevitable at this point that it goes to $1. I just don't know the mechanism by which it does that. I think there's a lot of effort right now to try to fix the people that are broken, and there's a lot of people holding on to their tokens, and we are kind of here at the bottom. And I don't know what our value is in their ecosystem. I don't know that. I don't know that we have the same value as the old investors right now. I mean, we do from a dollar perspective, but if they stick with us and they stick with what's going on right now, and they burn down the supply without recompensating some of those people, then, they're no matter what, they're in a no-win situation. They can't screw us over for supporting the floor, and they can't screw the people over at the top who lost everything. But I'm making a choice to do this. I'm making a choice. If I don't take my profits, I understand the risk. Those people understood the risk too, and they got wrecked because of it. So by all rights, what I'm saying should be like, it should be logical, right? Like there's got to be a spot where like it's the responsibility of the people. Like, and here we go. We'll set the chart on fire. I'm going to shock this sumbitch with lightning. I got all kinds of magic happening here that I keep adding into my stream as we go. I need some kind of GIF that does like water or something like that, because that lightning thing happened just perfectly. Especially like shoot myself right in the head or set myself on fire. Like those are kind of cool things. Took profit, left a moon bag. Come on, plebes. I got in at 0.050. Oh, Tony. Dude, you should be rich way before that dollar. Woo. How much is best to take as profit? 25% or higher? What's your view? Has never been this high up before. All right, so I mean, I guess the question is, how much BNB do you have? How much do you want to risk? What's your risk tolerance? So, I mean, the best thing that you could do right now, or the best move for you probably, is take out your initial investment and leave the rest in. But I would wait until it hits maybe 5, or let it ride even up to 6, and then just take out your original investment. And then after your original investment is out of the mix, then you're on house money, and whatever it does after this, then you just get the benefit of. Now, if they burn some supply and this thing goes to 4 cents, then everybody in here gets 100x. So 12 plus 100 is 1200, and they're trading at 300 right now. So, oh shit, I have a lot of money. I didn't even think of that. God damn. Huh. No shit. So I forgot how much I'm in for. So yeah, let's get this shit to a penny. God damn. I just realized how much that is. But do what you're comfortable with. Like make sure you take your initial investment out so that you don't lose your initial investment. You've already put your risk in. Now let your reward ride, or be prepared to lose the whole thing. If you're prepared to lose your investment, then just hold on to it for dear life. And, I mean, there's a lot of people faithful that this thing's going to get back to $1 right now. Yeah, look at this right here. I put in $15 at 502. Now it's worth $5K. My investment was $100. It's at $1,800 now. Okay, so if you're up 18x, then what you should do is, I mean, to be fair, take out $1,000 or take out half of it, let the rest ride. You're on house money. If it goes 100x, you made 90 grand, but you got your original investment out, because if it doesn't do that, then you're losing that $100 that you had in. Or you can just take your $100 out and let the rest of it ride if you want to get risky. Yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right, because then I thought, like, wait a minute, because I'm not even like, I wasn't even I was literally not even calculating how much everything was going to be, and like I didn't really pay attention to how much I had in here. Like and then I just realized, oh shit, like I've got 3,600, I've got $4,000 sitting in here. So if it goes 100x, then that's 400 grand, and like I could do something with that, right? Tried to get in yesterday with the exchange. I was using suspended trading, but I got $100 in today. Good. Hope you got the BNB side, man. That's the one seems to be doing the pump. I have 25 million that I bought at an all-time low at $18, now worth near 10K. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let it ride. What's up, man? What's up, Crypto Condor? Long time no see. Take that 100 out, 10% more to cover your gas. There you go. And by the way, your gas is like 20 cents on the BNB network, so it's not even that much. So now the resistance has started back. I wonder how much somebody just sold. There it is. They just sold 151. Somebody right before that sold 100, 106. Like there's some big sells going on. People are making some life-changing stuff right here. And I mean, it's nice to see. And it's nice to see this much activity. Can you imagine, though, how much you would have had with reflections on some kind of reflection token? Like, would that not be just out of control? I bought $3 at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 threes and got 12 million Luna. Never thought it would go up like this again. Yeah. Hey, man, that means you're up pretty good. What are the chances that it goes back to zero? There's always a chance that it goes back to zero. There seems to be a lot of support for it. So I don't think that it's reasonable to expect that it's going to go that far down. But the reason that it went that far down, Tanya, is because the minting process, and they stopped the minting process. The next thing up is the burn process. So it looks like we have sailing, like we have smooth sailing going forward. So like that's the important part, is that we don't have to worry about them burning or not burning, but minting any more supply. The minting was the problem that drove the price down, because you have to remember, we were probably at a $12 billion market cap, something like that, just a week ago. You know what? Son of a bitch. You know what? I didn't even realize I can go. I'm a fucking moron. I can go to one of my old videos from a couple days ago where I covered price action, and we can find out exactly what it was trading at a few days ago. Let's go to when did this all start? May 7th. All right, let's run that ad and make that money. No, that's the one with Classy. I'm pretty sure I didn't cover chart action with Classy. I feel like I cover this stuff and I don't even know what I'm looking for anymore. Like, Jesus Christ. The fuck is wrong with me? We're going to find this any second now, by the way. All right, so we're looking at the Dow right here, which means that we had to have been looking at some chart action. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, so we were looking at Morningstar. We were trying to get some sentiment here, see what the market was looking like. All right, so we're looking for Terra Luna to see where it's trading. We're looking at Ethereum right now. Come on, asshole, scroll. Dude, scroll down. Let's look at the chart. Let's see. Come on, man. Come on. Scroll. Come on, please. Lazy asshole. You can do it. Just scroll. Just scroll a little bit. Stop talking about Ethereum. It's embarrassing when you talk about Ethereum nonstop. Jesus Christ. Give some other alts a chance. Oh, you piece of shit. Come on, man. It looks like you scrolled. It looks like you're scrolling at some point. Like, you got to be scrolling, right? God damn, I'm such an asshole. I don't know what's wrong with me. I didn't even scroll. I did not even scroll. So we have Brad on here. All right. And we were probably looking at Saitama if that was the case. So maybe not. Oh, I absolutely suck. All right. Well, I don't know. Somewhere along the line, I'm sure I pulled it up and I'm sure I can see where that chart was at some point. Now we're having a little dump. All right. Ain't that a bitch, though? I didn't pass Terra. I didn't actually get to Terra. It wouldn't. I wasn't scrolling down, Kim. Like I don't know why, but I just trying to turn $25 into 7.5 million, which means that you should be doing it in Terra Luna right now. Can't you see it in the live chart? You know, you can see. I couldn't see what I was looking for in the live chart. You know what? I forgot. Maybe coin market cap. Current market cap. All right, let's do the chart. The chart by market cap. There we go. All right. So the top market cap in the last couple of days was 5 billion. In the 1 month chart, it was 33 billion. Well, with this spike up here, 72 billion. Well, that doesn't feel right though. 41 billion. So the top market cap on Luna was 41 billion. So we got a long ass way to go. That's 10x just in market cap. Well, I guess we found a lot of resistance right here in the 4,000s, man, because there are a lot of people. 142 just sold, 151 just sold, 83 just sold. It's all going to a Binance wallet. 58 just sold. Yeah, so we're getting a lot of resistance from some market or other. Probably China. Because it's like 7 a.m. on a Sunday morning. What better thing to do than everybody get up and sell off their Luna? So we got a long way to go. That big pump that we saw, this big pump right here, this came in the middle of the night for me, 5 o'clock in the morning. So what we're seeing right now is what was going on. What are we talking about? 1900. So we're looking at 1900 hours. 1900 hours. This is what we saw last night. So it looks like it ran down until 1800. So it ran until 8 o'clock. At 8 o'clock, the switch flipped and we saw this kind of run, and it went from 4 zeros 96 to 3 zeros 29. So we saw a nice little 3x. Then we saw a bunch of profit taking at 2200 hours, 2230. So that was 10:30 at night Central Time, and that ran down to midnight. And then at midnight, the switch got flipped again, and everything just started going crazy. Now, that probably coincides with some announcements that were made in Korea, I would guess. What time is it in Korea? What time in Seoul? 9 a.m. there right now. So that's probably why we saw the sell-off in the last 12 minutes. Was it's 9 o'clock in Seoul, Korea. So maybe that's what it was. Now we're going to spend a day watching them take a little bit of profit, do their thing. Then we're going to start to see it pump again tonight, maybe with a little bit less resistance. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just going to be a guess. What's going on, man? Hey, what's happening, man? Yeah, I think we're all just kind of waiting for that. And like, we need some news, something that'll kick this thing into high gear. The whales are sitting on the sidelines right now, and they're just waiting for a reason to ape in. But if you believe that Luna is going to reach $1 in the next 48 hours, like and retweet. All right, here we go. Can Luna hit $1 in the next 48 hours? We'll do a poll. Shit. Poll. Yes. No. LOL. What are you smoking? You know, my polls, I always have to have something hilarious there. All right, let's see what happens. Can Luna hit $1 in the next 48 hours? Oh, you just got another 30 BNB? Nice. Coinbase stole my Shiba Doge. Now, did it steal your Shiba Doge or just stop reporting the dollar amount? Because mine stopped doing the dollar amount before. It will work again if you uninstall your Coinbase wallet and then reinstall it and then just re-input your seed phrase. If you do that, then it'll work. All right, we're going to the moon, please. Okay, so we got it right now. Won't see a penny in 48 hours. I don't think so either. But sometimes this shit is just about hype. Here we go. We got 64. We got 45 votes. LOL. What are you smoking? There we go. If it does, we're all retiring and buying a yacht. You got that right. If they burn a shit ton of supply, then yeah, I got a feeling that they're going to burn a lot of supply. I just really have that feeling. Like, how can they not? Like, they have to satisfy. The only way you can satisfy this whole thing, there has to be. Jesus Christ, why do the votes keep going backwards? I wonder. That's weird, right? We're at 70 votes. Let's pin it to the top and see what happens here. All right, only 23% think that it can go to $1 in the next hour. By the way, if you're not paying attention, Volt Inu is now going to be featured on Bitcoin LFG, the most influential crypto magazine, on the new cover that's going to be out on May 16. And it's got 50,000 followers, so I guess I should follow those guys. Like, that'd be kind of cool to see something like that happen. All right, so let's get back into this. We're at 143.10 right now. So, all right, better believes it. If it hit 10 cents in 48 hours, I'll be happy. You know what? If it hits 1 cent in 48 hours, I would be happy. Like a dollar seems way out of reach to me. Like, in my brain, I can't see, because that's, goddamn, that's like 5,000. That's to 2,500. That would be 2,500x. Like, that's crazy. But you know what? Crazier things have happened in this business, right? Shiba Doge, or not Shiba Doge, but Shiba Inu went crazy, right? Yeah, we need the news of the burn. What a crazy market, total bloodbath, and yet people are still able to make mad money. Like, that's crazy. Like, right? I haven't made a ton, but I mean, you got to think about it. Like, at this point, I'm up from 4 BNB. I've got like a half BNB sitting on the sideline. So I'm up, let's just call it 11 and a half. So I'm up seven today, and that's at $300 for BNB. It's going to be $500 again pretty soon. We're going to get on a run. Will the announcement boost the price or cause a sell-off? That's the question right there, Daniel. I think that the price will start to pump. I think we're going to get an amazing pump start happening if they say that they're going to burn the supply, because people will start to ape in and get themselves secured. And, some of the people who got wrecked, I mean, like, you're going to have to go out and borrow some money. Borrow some money or do what you got to do to get yourself situated in a good position if they're going to do some kind of burn like that. So should ask Awesome Austin about it hitting $1. He's got plenty to buy in this morning to Well, we all are. The reason that I went on the live stream earlier was because he was talking about all, like, it'd be cool if all influencers got involved. So Hobbs got involved. I started running a live stream because not everybody watches him. Some people like me. So run a stream, see what happens. Let everybody know that we're all supporting Save Terra Luna right now. And you know what? Maybe something great happens. Maybe all these people, maybe it all just goes nuts, man. I appreciate you, Patrick. Thank you very much. I'd be happy with 100 to 100,000. Love to know what the chance of that is. And I don't, God, man, it's difficult to think about that happening. Like, and to be fair, like, I mean, I got to be honest with you guys. Like, I started a year ago with $150 and a dream to have a better life. And, today, my world has changed dramatically in that period of time. And I've been very fortunate. I'm not a millionaire, by the way. I'm not even close to a millionaire, but I don't have to be, right? I just had to have my life changed for the better. And I make a decent living. Like, I'm not somebody who's struggling to make ends meet or anything like that. I'm make a decent living. And, this has helped me. So it's been very nice. 50 to 80% of the supply. So the clampdown here says if they burn 50 to 80% of the supply, if they burn 50% of the supply, that's going to immediately take this price to 86. So that means that it would only take 1,200, about 1,250 X to get it to where we need it to be. But everything in your wallet would double in value. Like, if you could get a 50% burn off of it, if you got an 80% burn off of it, then that would take the price to 3,200 roughly, right about right now. 20 is 3,200 if you burned 80% of the supply. And if you did that, then you would have to get to 30 billion. Like, you're going to have to burn a lot more than 50 to 80% of the supply if you really want to fix anything for these people. And you have to remember that they just magically minted all these tokens, and that didn't save UST. So if it didn't save UST and you still have 3 billion in value on your Luna, then now it's time to focus, because you couldn't do anything with UST. Now it's time to focus on Luna. It's time to fix Luna. It's time to, by the way, guys, hit the like and the subscribe button if you don't mind. I appreciate you. I got this thing up for hats because I got custom made hats with Believes Crypto on them. And you can put whatever you want on them, by the way, if you do that. But you got to reach out to me, Tom Nationwide, for special custom hats. But like the stream, or I might scream. Shinjiro rug pull. Well, bless it, because I never heard of it. Shinjiro. I don't even know who they are. Dude, man, I have my own shit coins that I get into. Shinjiro. All right. So even know why no Shinjiro. Like I don't even know what that is. Let's see. All right, so Shinjiro was it? Uh-oh. They absolutely did rug the shit out of this one. Yes, they did. Not a good look. Oh, no, it's not. It's a Samer. Samer, yo, crazy ass. Dude, they didn't rug it. They have a new contract. Oh, man. Everybody keeps saying that something rugs as soon as it goes down like that without, like, checking. By the way, 2 days before Shift Token launches again. So if you're not a millionaire off of this play and you want to be a millionaire off of the next play, Shift Token might be the one. All right, we're back up to 4,400. The pumps, we're getting in the green here. Remember, remember what we just said here. This is the way this one played out. We hit that final pump. We went right here and we hit that the spot again, and then it went down, and then it took off running. So we just did the same thing. We just came back down, and now maybe we're going to take off running. So because this right here hit like really close to the 5,000. It might have even, I don't think it hit 5,000, but close enough. Same thing over here. That last little pump did not hit 5,000 or 4,000 when we were doing this, but I wonder if I can, there's a spot to snapshot. All right, what I'm talking about so that I'm not, oh man, I deleted my stuff. Right here. I gotta get better tools. I gotta figure out the best tools to use here. But on this trend line, what I'm talking about is right here. This is where we were fighting at 4,000, and then there was a dip. And that dip hit right there. And same thing happened over here, and then that dip was like right there. So we might be in a position where it's getting ready to take off. That's a guess. You know, at what point do we start to pull some of these tokens and start to merge them together? Like isn't that the next play? Oh, this fucking dog. Briggs, go lay down. Go lay down. Good boy. Jesus Christ. That dog is such a buzzkill. And with a big burn, 0.005 to 0.01 is possible. Yeah, that's exactly right. With a big burn, if we can get some kind of decent burn mechanism going. Question is, we're at 3 billion market cap. Can we get a 4x off of that? Can we get up to a $12 billion market cap? Because you can get a 4x off of that, then you're dropping one of the zeros. You're gonna make it easier if you like start to really reduce some of that supply. Yep. What's going on, guys? Yeah, smash that like button. Hit that like button. Let's see what we can get going on here. Bleed Shield Shift before their liquidity was pulled. Yeah, of course I did. Moon Force, that was because Shinja and Dojo Swap got hacked and screwed it up. Shift is relaunching on the 16th. So, oh, and by the way, if you have any questions, go ask Ponzi Slayer. Tell him that he's invested in that Shift is a shit coin. Let him know that, because like I'm not. It doesn't matter to me. It'll matter to Ponzi a little bit, because this is one of his big investments. So enjoy that. What about the fork plan? Okay, so the fork plan is probably dead in the water because nobody is supporting that. Everybody thinks that that's a poor idea. Nobody wants to be responsible for what's going on there. So the fork, they're saying, is just not going to work. So what should be happening is what we're talking about right now. What should be going on is they should be. I don't know what the easiest answer is for people who were investors before. I don't have an answer for that other than be responsible as an investor. Don't get wrecked. Take your profits on the way up. Don't try to just moon this thing until you have $100 million. You know what I mean? Like, change your life. Change whatever you need to change about your life. Stop trying to just moon everything to the maximum, because that's when you do get wrecked. So I don't have a fix for that. I have sympathy for it. I don't have a fix for it. I hope that everybody in some way takes their profits on the way up to make sure that they're not getting wrecked, but you can't fork, because now here's what you got. You got thousands. I mean, you got billion. There's $8 billion that have been traded in the last 24 hours. You can't screw over $8 billion with some kind of mad science scheme on how you're going to do something. Like you have to leave this the way it is, and you have to fix it from here. So if you want to moon it, then start diminishing that supply as best you can, and hope for the best, and hope that the original investors can come back in, get a smaller, get the same size bag, and that they can get it back to through controlled burns, back up to where it was. I mean, not for nothing. If you diminish the supply all the way back down to the original without the burn mechanism, if you can over time diminish the supply and then get this thing working back the way it was, you may not get to $110, but you can get a pretty decent amount out of it. I mean, let's face it. If you were at $3 billion and you had only 330 million tokens right now, I mean, that's $9 or something like that per token. So, I mean, there's opportunity. Not as great as it was, but there is opportunity. Burning 50% will take around $1 billion. Pretty sure they have that kind of money. Yeah, I don't know that they're going to have that money just to do that, though. Like, I don't think that's I'm not sure how they're going to implement. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure they're going to have to implement, but I'm not sure how they're going to do it. If Luna goes to $1, believes will buy his dog a trick. No, he's not getting a trick. He's not getting a new one. He's not getting a new one. I get a new dog, and I'll run around with him around that dog, and then he'll get up and he'll start running around, and he'll stop coughing and act like everything's fine until he lays down again. I'm just kidding, you little asshole. You know I'll do it. I heard that Luna has about $2 billion in reserves, so yes, they can buy back and burn. So yes, I mean, yeah, maybe they have the capacity to do it, but then they don't have any reserve. So, like, that's tough. Like, I don't know how you fix that, but you like you can't just spend all of your reserves in order to burn, or can you? I mean, who the hell knows? Like, maybe they'll start. They could start at any time doing that. By the way. Where's all the Bitcoin they have? They could sell it and buy and burn back Luna. Yeah, well, that's what the idea is. That's what they want to do. And yeah, CZ said fork won't work on his Twitter. Yeah, listen, you're not going to be supported if you don't support Luna right here and right now. If you're Do Kwon and if you're the Terra Luna Foundation, the labs, if you don't support this right now and you don't put your foot down in the sand and start to hold your positions right here, you will not have the support of the crypto community, and you will be looking at a dead project. Like, if you don't support the way it should be done, because his crazy cockamamie scheme of doing it whatever ridiculous way he wanted to do, whatever it was that he wanted to do, did not work. So now it's time for him to suck it up and to start to listen to all the people around him and fix this thing in a natural way. Fix it by burning the supply. Fix it by doing what you got to do right now. Now, the other thing is, hopefully, they do it fast, because, like, I can tell you right now, the clock is ticking on the opportunity. So some radical move has to come right now, because otherwise they're not going to be able to afford whatever it is that they want to do. Because if you look and you have 6.5 trillion tokens and a $3 billion market cap, then you can only buy so many back. So you're going to have to do a controlled burn, like 1 million at a time, and then just keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it. Like, that's the only way that it's really going to work, right? And we're going to divide by. All right, so we're going to take our $3 billion market cap, and we're guessing. Okay, so give or take. Give or take. The current price is 0.00046 if you were burning, right? So to buy back 1 trillion tokens right now would be 46 million. No, 461,531,000. So you could buy four. You could buy off 4.5. It would be descending, so you wouldn't be able to buy off the whole 4.5. So never mind. But you could buy off about 3 trillion of these tokens, maybe. You have to make one big purchase kind of at the end of it to see. But guys, hit the like button. Let's get some more people in here. Let's see what goes on. Let's see if they can rally this thing around. Let's see if they can get us moving back in the right direction. And let's save Terra Luna. And I think, maybe Austin should be back on. When Austin comes back on, I will probably go silent. And we'll see what happens. By the way, does anybody know what happened to Trevor Sternad from Black Dahlia? If you're an old holder, I would say buy more so you break even. That's the best thing that you can do right now. I feel like that's the play right now. Get them something better than nothing. Why is the price different in KuCoin compared to what you have on screen? Please explain. Thank you, Mr. K. Cease. I appreciate your question. It is because I have mine wrapped with BUSD, which is Binance money. So that this is a wormhole that's matched up with the other token. That's the reason. Whatever they're wrapping it with, I don't know, but that's why this one's the way that it is right now. KuCoin has their own wrap, and they have their own circulating supply. So there's always going to be a little bit of a difference between the two. It's going to dump. Are they going to delete wormholes? At some point, I would think so. That big new Elon's going to bail us out. I don't think so, man. Elon's not buying Luna. I have my 21 million Luna. That's crazy, man. Elon is a rumor. Of course it's a rumor. He's not going to buy it. It's going to $1. I'm holding for years. Luna is pure degen move. It's on the clock, like you said, hours. Yeah. This is just one of those things where accumulate right now and just see what happens, because you may just find some life-changing shit happening in the next couple days, or you might get wrecked. You might just lose everything. So be responsible with it. Yeah, I don't think that he's going to learn that lesson, though. Cocky people like that tend to blame everybody else. He is going to tell you, hey, man, what I did was right. What I did was good. They just got me, and they cheated. You know what I mean? That's what you're going to get. None of it matters. I bought some today. That means it's over. I lost my investment party. Is over. Okay, I don't think so. Not yet. Dude, you're still, I think you're still in the game. It just depends on how much you bought. Does it show who the buyer was? It fucked everything up. No, we don't know who the buyer is right now. We do know we know the mechanism. We know that Gemini is involved, even though Gemini denied being involved. What the rumor was that it was Citadel in partnership with BlackRock. We don't know that BlackRock is involved. We do know that Citadel was involved in some way, or at least the insiders are saying Citadel was definitely involved. So what we know is that they manipulated it, and they did exactly what they could do, which, by the way, was perfectly legal. If you did this on the stock market, it's perfectly legal. So the play that they made was a legal play, not out of bounds. And yeah, it could pass the dollar in a blink of an eye. Yeah, Trevor Sternad passed away, man. Black Dahlia murder is gone. I haven't seen a reason why. So yeah, it's crazy, man. Dumping to 38. There we go. Please, have you staked your BTFA on their way? I have not yet. I matter of fact, I have not yet staked it on anything. I did. Which one did I do? I staked my Shiba Doge, my Shiba and my Doge NFT, and then that was the end of my staking. I have let's see, I took the Shift out because Shift was having their issue, so I took them out of staking, and then I have Saitanobi still staked, and I got 1,000 staked over there, and I have like 2 billion Saitama, 2 quintillion Shibnobi, and like 25,000 Shiba Inu that I'm getting off Saitanobi right now. So all right, guys, hit that like button. Click. What is it? What is it? What does Rodney say? Clickety clack that like button. I went in $147. Got 250 BNB Luna. If it moons, great. If not, oh well. 120, 25K plan on an exit at 0.25. Yeah, you know what? Just have yourself a plan. Decide what it is that you're going to do, and stick to it. Like, don't back down. Which Saitama news? I don't know which Saitama news it is. I did, and if it's about the wallets, then yeah, I did hear about that. Dokwan ain't hurting. He is still leaded. No, yeah, he's not. He's good. $250 got me 800,000 Luna. Time to gamble, baby. There you go. Just have a little patience with this. The pump is not happening the way you would have thought that it would have happened. But I said earlier before this started that, maybe these guys are going to take their profits because the run up, and you can actually see it, by the way, yesterday at the same time, like it was down. So like, this is the time for them to take profit because, this is, was this May 13? And here we go. Like right around here is where we are right now. And that's exactly what happened was they took their profits, but then you go here overnight and you're still buying in. And a lot of people were buying in for a little while. And like, this is where it ended up. And some of this was too late for people. So those people are taking their profit right now. And we're seeing that downward pressure. Now we're just waiting for that big move to the upside to come. So just in, U.S. SEC Commissioner Hester Pierce says stablecoins are likely to be regulated in light of Terra's UST crash, according to Watcher Guru. Likely. That doesn't mean that they are, but I mean, listen, at some point, if y'all don't shut up about it, then the government's coming into DeFi and you can't do anything about it. And it's really not DeFi, I guess it's stable coins. And you knew that they were coming for stablecoin at some point because that's the one. Like if you're guaranteeing somebody $1, I mean, you can also kiss your interest goodbye. You can kiss that APY. You can kiss any of that shit goodbye as soon as the government's involved. Staking USDT was going to get you like 7% per year. Fuck that. You're not getting that now. USDC, same thing. You are not getting any of that anymore. So thanks, Uncle Sam. All right, where are we at here? Dallas, what's going on, man? Welcome back. You know what we should do? Let me get over here and let me get on Trading View. See if we got Luna, BUSD. Let's search BUSD. Do we get pancake swap in here anywhere? All right, so we're not going to see a correct number, but we'll get a number here. And yeah, invalid symbol. So let's try that one more time. BUSD. Yeah, we're not going to get anything over here. So we're just going to have to go with, leave that. We'll have to stick with it over here. All right, so we are now witnessing the same thing that we were witnessing a little while ago before we got that next pump. So we're not off on what we're looking at. It looks like we're on this little downturn, moving back up right here again. So we got another little downturn maybe to happen, and then maybe it'll pop up. Not financial advice, so don't risk it all on that. They were hating on Do Kwon for being the second largest Bitcoin holder in the world. This was all orchestrated to bring him down, I think. I don't know if it was or not. I don't have an opinion on Do Kwon. To be fair, he just seems like a cocky dude. And, you know, some cocky dudes, people just want to take down just because they're assholes. So, I mean, I don't know what cockiness laws he broke. You know what I mean? Like, being cocky is not a reason to be a shithead to somebody. So, you know, I have 1K into this, dust or moon. Not to buy Andre. I'm going for all their native wallets. First two are done. Baby Chimp Vault. Now in the big boys BTFA all the way. Yeah, man. We're absolutely, we're going to be doing this for a little while, man. See what happens here. Hopefully, you know, hopefully we'll get a good result, man. Hopefully, like, we will witness something crazy start to happen, and maybe we'll get a good move up. I can't do this forever. I'm gonna have to take some time off anyway. But multiple channel rumor Luna to $10 in a week. And yes, you know what? Joshua is actually pointing out something that a lot of people have started to pick up on, but nobody has confirmed that, and nobody has really said that that is something that's happening. This is going to crash one more time hard. Great show here. You always today have a billion now. In your honest opinion, do you see Luna going up in your opinion to what price? I can't pick a price because I don't know. Nobody can even guess until tomorrow. Like, I would think that this would go to maybe $10 billion market cap. Like, I think people really want it to run. I think that maybe I'm giving too much credit to the whales. So if it doubles from where it is right now, then I'd be feeling good. The question about whether or not we can make some real money off of it is, how are they going to do the burn? How are they going to take care and burn back the supply? How is he going to take care of this and make sure it gets handled? That's the question right now. So once we have the answer to that, then we'll have an idea of where this goes forward. Now, I don't really have a problem with that. If it's back to $1 and if it's pegged to $1, I don't really give a shit. Like, as long as it's better than UST, right? And as long as it doesn't get all crazy and shit, then $1 is $1. So I really don't have a problem with a government-backed dollar. It's just the problem is, you know, that they're going to start tracking. They're going to use that to start tracking you. Wait to buy. You will get 1 billion coins for $1,000 soon. Yeah, I don't want to wait to buy at that price. I want to get. I don't know how many you're getting for 1,000 right now anyway. So I guess I should just keep my mouth shut about that. I don't know the number yet. Saitama News is a new V2 contract implementing at the end of month via airdrop at current holders. Any thoughts on this? Great move by them. One of the things, by the way, Daniel, is they've overcome one of their issues, which was they don't have 300 and something thousand holders. But if they airdrop to everybody, then that new contract will show them having the same number of holders. So they will have overcome a problem, and I don't know how much money it's going to cost them, but it will have overcome the problem of people finding out how many active people. And they have a lot, by the way. I'm not shitting on them. They have a lot. Saitama's got a lot of holders, but that 317,000, that big number, they want to keep it. They're going to do everything they can to keep that. Which Terra is everybody buying? Luna. By the way, if you're here because of Terra Luna, there also is another project called the Terrarium Project, and it is TERA, and there's only one, and it's also about to release a blockchain and a centralized exchange. So you can look that up if you're ever interested. And I do, I am an investor in that, by the way. They're coming no matter what. The crooked shit is just going to bring them sooner. Exactly right. They're coming. What's up, Red Dirt? Up almost 300%. I think it's time to take risk. Come, Duquan, come out. Yeah, stand on your own. Man, he's not going to, man. I don't know, man. Samer just in. 1 trillion coins burned next week. I don't know that. Where'd that come from, Samer? By the way, is it Samer or Samir? Because I would think that it was Samir. Just wallets, no holders for Saitama. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why did Saitama lie and said they would consider it when they said they've been working on it for weeks? Because, see, here's the thing, Nathan. It's nobody's business. First of all, it's nobody's business until it's actually somebody's business. What they've got working on in the background as a private business, even if it's a renounced contract, they obviously own and control the whole thing. So when they have something ready, then they need to announce it. And if they would have said, we're working on version 2, then guess what? People would have been bitching and moaning about it, wanting to have their, it's useless to continue doing it. I mean, just, if you like what they do, like it. If you don't like what they do, get out. And if you don't like what they do, but you think you can make some money on it, jump into it, make some money on it, and get the fuck back out. You know what I mean? Just play it. Just play it the way you can. Is Phantom done and gone? No, Phantom's not done and gone. Phantom actually, I can't talk about what's going on with Phantom in the background because it's going to take a little while, but I am releasing some content that will be sponsored by Phantom in the very, very near future. But it's not going to be a surprise of any sort with major information that's coming out. It's just going to be a kind of a state of Phantom update so that you get kind of an idea of what's going on there. And then, hopefully you can take some information from there and you'll know whether to continue investing or whether you don't want to invest. I'm invested for the long haul. I'm going to stay invested for the long haul. I can tell you that right now. And I think that they have enough money now to make this thing go. And they just met with the engineers and the programmers in order to get this Phantom project off the ground. So they're moving fast to try to make something happen because they realize what happened. And obviously they could have dealt with a lot of things a little bit better. So they're gonna do the same thing. They're gonna do something fast to try to make sure that everybody's getting some value for their efforts. So that includes me, I think. So we'll see. Sometimes Saitama's doing a manual conversion instead of Everrise is what I read. I'm holding 450 million still. That makes me a right on. If LNA goes to 25 cents, 50 super chat coming for being a true degen. Hey man, I appreciate you. Gonna buy 200 of Luna tonight. Fish half day tomorrow out on Long Beach with cell phone turned off. Wish me luck. Good luck, man. Hope you catch something big. You aped in with an ETH on Terrarium. I can get something decent for an ETH. Yeah, I went in. Dude, my Terrarium story was big. It was fairly big, man. Like I didn't get in on the pre-sale, but I did get in like at 1,079, and then I sold 10x up at the top, and it was like 47,000, and then cashed it out. Waited for the dip, then bought more at the dip. Doubled up my position. The dip was more than half, so it wasn't 47,000 that I went back in for. So I took plenty of profit and got in really good. And then now I'm just waiting for it to bounce back. So yeah, I'm feeling really good. Please do drop some Phantom news. Half ETH in. Thinking an ETH for Terrarium. I get something decent for that. You know what? I think you're going to really like. Listen, I think you're going to really like where Terrarium goes. I feel like we're really close to that. Like they're really close to this thing exploding. The Terrarium exchange, I think, is ready to go or close to ready to go. They're going to be showing it pretty soon. Terra Pool, I'm not really. Terra Pool doesn't really move me a lot. Like it's a nice idea, but I don't know if like I don't think I really care about a launch pad for others. Too many people with a launch pad. The fact that they have one is going to probably make it better because I think they're going to be more professional than other people. So I think that that'll be nice. But you know, I don't know how much that moves my needle. You know what I mean? Like, especially because you launch a project and then, like, I mean, how does Terrarium make their money off of it? And if they do they get 1% of the marketing wallet? Do they get 1% of the wallet? You know, whatever it is. Terra price on Bitmart 4 cents. I don't know. I have no idea. Terra blockchain. Yes. Yeah, it's called the Terra chain. Bitcoin is up. I think good things are coming. Yeah, if Bitcoin is starting to run, if we're starting to really see some positive price action, then yes, we're up over 30,000. Ethereum is at 2059. Ethereum needs to hit $3,000 though. Like Ethereum really needs to have a run where it hits $3,000 finally. Bitcoin gets up to 36, 37. You know, we need something good. BNB 400. Like we really need to start seeing some good movement. Terra USD is up to 18.8 cents. It's up 50% on the day. So it's definitely not bad. Terra is now struggling. It's down 6% in the last hour, up 367% in the 24-hour. So $2.8 billion market cap as we sit right now. $2 Luna by next week. I hope and wish. I think we all do at this point. Can Terra reach a penny? Yes. Terra can reach a penny. It's going to have to do 100x. Well, no, it's going to have to do 25x. If it did 25x, it would reach. And it could do that. It's going to have to burn a little bit of supply, man. Don't be surprised that there hasn't been a big pump on Saitama because Saitama can't pump a lot right now because there's too many people who are still not happy. Like there's not a great number of people who are just sitting there waiting on Saitama, thinking, oh yeah, I'm just going to hold this forever. Like this just isn't. Too many people are unhappy, and just because they've got some new plan doesn't mean that everybody's going to be excited about their new plan. These people that got wrecked, they're still going to take their money back. So, you get one of these pumps, good. You get one of these pumps, good. But it's always coming back down. And like the only reason that it looks good as a Saitama chart right now is because we're not looking at 1 hour charts. You know what I mean? Like the 1 hour chart's going to show, that's showing the story right there. But it can go back up to 6. So from 39 or 4 all the way up to 6, that's a 60% increase. So, buy it when it's down. If you're going to do something, make sure you buy it when it's down. Over here, you can see here that the wrapped ETH is now struggling mightily. Let's get back to like some 5-minute candles. And you can see here that it's starting to struggle mightily. BNB struggling mightily. Then SAPE is now up 76% on the day. So hope you put some in. Market cap's now $513,000. They're going to have a big run, man. Safe Ape is going to have a big run, especially with that little market cap. I guess we're just picking on it right now. So it's already gone past where I said it could play out. So I guess we're going to have to look way over here is where we're going to start seeing this thing make a move. So Monday, we'll see a big move, Luna. Oh, Zinshu, God damn it. Briggs. Where are Briggers? He's laying down. He's over there being lazy somewhere, man. Yeah, Shiba Doge offering staking for people with NFTs. Yes. Oh, sorry, man. Luna Party's still here, man. Sorry about that. We just had to take a few moments to go look at something else. We're all being careful, man. We already took our profit out. We're already playing on house money. We're all good. Yeah, anybody who's saying that it's dead is just not paying attention right now. Like, they also called Saitama dead with a $1 billion market cap. Like, you can't. It's got $1 billion market cap. SAPE is your basic token. That's your governance. And B SAPE is your stakeable. So you buy the baby safe ape and you stake it, and you earn Ethereum for those. Bone at 40 and leash at 1,000 could be a thing. Yeah, actually, it could be. We're gonna have a run. Like we just have to get positive momentum, and when we get positive momentum, great things are gonna happen everywhere. Terra Luna does have a future. It's $3 billion market cap. It's a working blockchain. There's still plenty of support on it. It's just gone through something. It's just gone through something bad. It's going to have to work on some fixes. As soon as it fixes a few of the things that it's got that are out of whack right now, then we're going to start to see some changes, and we're going to start to see it pump. And I mean pump, not where it is right now. We got to burn some supply. I don't think there's much pullback left. Like, I think that what we're seeing right now is just your standard market profit taking up and down from the bottom. Like, nobody that has anything up at the top is getting wrecked over it. So, like, it's kind of crazy to think that they would do that. It's kind of crazy to think that somebody who had 10,000 Luna is going to sell it for a penny. So that downward pressure with a pullback is very muted, and it's left to the people like us right now, the degens who've been buying. Yeah, Luna good news is coming. Luna dropped really hard because it was pegged to UST. Do Kwon was manipulated by somebody who then sold all of their shares of UST and Luna at the same time, which caused what's called a death spiral. And they continued to sell and continued to sell and continued to sell to wreck to specifically wreck Terra Luna. So it wrecked Terra, who's down to 18 cents right now. And then it wrecked Luna, which is where it is right now, by causing it to mint supply and delete supply and just do all kinds of crazy stuff. Like, they absolutely manipulated the market is exactly what happened. That blue line is the bottom line that I think that's the lowest point that anything will go. Crypto trucking, Shiba's not doing anything right now. They've got some stuff that they're working on in the background, but so the short answer is they didn't expect the thing to pump as hard as it did when it did pump pretty hard. So when it pulled back, they haven't tried to support the price because they weren't ready, and they had some stuff that they have to work on in the back end. Stuff like the version 2 of the game, stuff like that. So that's what's going on with them. So they're just being quiet right now and relaxing, and just taking it. They're just kind of taking it easy, waiting until they have some more utility, and a better game before they make that next big move. So they've got plenty of marketing money. They got plenty of stuff saved up, ready to go. They're just waiting until the time is right, and then they're going to, quote unquote, unleash on the world. 3 billion market cap for a dead project. I think that's high. Exactly. It's not that. It's not. Luna will get more investors soon. Yes, they will. New to crypto last year, I lost 50K in Saitama. God damn it. It was before Bleeves taught me to take profit on the way up, man. I hope you made it back, man. I hope you made it back by now. What is your ideas about Luna? Do you have any news? The news is very simple, man. We're going to get an announcement tomorrow. They're going to make some kind of statement. You have to remember right now, it is 11 a.m. in Korea. So they've got all day to work on something. When I say tomorrow, that might actually be in a few hours from now. So, we're going to get some information. We just don't know when the information is coming. So yeah, it does, man. Like you live and learn. Slim Jesus got in. I've capitulated and bought 300,000 Luna. I'm in it for the investors. Crazy to think it was worth 36 million at the top, 36 billion at the top, Slim Jesus. So it was 36 billion at the top. Lost 20K on Saitama. Now listen, I can't say that because I made a lot of money off of Saitama. So when I put my last play in, it was my original play. I played on the way up, and then I made thousands upon thousands upon thousands. Not by the way, when I say that, like, it sounds way more than it actually is. Like, if you're making 1,000 a day over 20 days, then I made 20 grand. But I didn't put it all back in. I diversified into a bunch of different tokens and made more money off of those. But I left in half, which was about 10,000, into Saitama. But I also took my money out while it was going down. And because I had DCA'd and played it on the way out, I never took everything out. I always kept my initial investment in. So my initial investment was $700, $750. It was $750 months and months and months ago. So like it was, so I was always in a good position, but like I cashed out the other day because I finally just decided to leave it, and just let it go. And I took out 2,200. So I was 3x, it was almost 4x, but then it dipped some more. So I ended up 3x from my initial investment plus the profit that I made along the way. So, oh, I got you, Slim G's. Yeah. Okay. I got you, man. What's going on, man? I hope Key West is treating you good today. What's going on, man? Tell that guy that disrespectful Jesus picked down, stop lying. He says you're not slim. Market cap on Terrarium, please. 110. It's like 110 million. What's going on, man? We're just watching right now, waiting for that big move. Now we're starting to get one. We're starting to get a little bit of a pump back. I'm not sure it's going to be maintained. I'm not sure it's going to keep going. Terra Terra, the terrarium market cap is down to 76 million. So we could go 10x from here and be at 760 million. Won't even have touched $1 billion at this point. So 44.30. We're getting a real pump on Luna right now. It's still going to be a lot of people just trying to take profits. So the fight's still there. We're still going to continue pumping, but we're starting to see a little more green. There we go, 44. Take that one back off. I heard 4 p.m. GMT somewhere. I could be wrong. Yeah, you know what? We don't know for sure if any of that was accurate or true. We're just waiting right now to find out, like, was it true or was it not? Yeah, we got Luna moving now. Luna to all-time high to $100. I don't think we have a chance at that. But you know what? Let's see what happens. Like, we still got to get it at 45. Damn, it's pumping hard all of a sudden. Yep. Is Luna Terra okay too? Terra is not okay. Luna is not okay, but everything is slowly but surely starting to recover a little bit. But Terra, Bali, Terra is, I think it's done, man. I don't think that there's any more Terra. I think the UST is just like a dead stick at this point. It's continuing to pump, but it's been decoupled from Luna, and Luna's kind of on its own right now. And Luna no longer has 343 million supply. It now has 6.5 trillion supply. So there's some things they got to do. There's some work that they've got to do to get everything going. There you go. You can still buy Luna on Voyager. Trades have slowed a lot from yesterday. Yeah, it needs to slow. They really needed it to slow down, Mike, because listen, they traded $8 billion in the last 48 hours or 24 hours. $8 billion in trades in the last 24 hours is a lot of volatility. You don't want that. You definitely want it to be just a little bit less. You would much prefer that your volume is somewhere in the 4 billion, maybe 3 billion range, because that'll keep the price a little bit better. I mean, you can see the way it's cascading back and forth. And remember, we're just looking at a wormhole version right now, but look at these lines. Like, there's just so much volatility happening right now. And it would be nice for them to see it slow down just a little bit. So, but we'll see what happens on this big pump right now, if it's maintained anyway. I just sold my bag to 320. Wish I went heavier last night. Good. Hey, man, long as the important thing is you made profit. The important thing is, you know what? Maybe we're not going to get rich off of Luna. Maybe it's not going to be the life-changing thing that could happen, but it's going to be something that we make money on. That's what's important. We're going to make some kind of money off of it. We've already made some money. That's important. Make your money and then let it ride. Looks like this is it. Hopefully, hopefully we'll get a good run going. Asian market go up, C1. Yeah, it's, oh, yes, shit. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. That's what it is. The Hong Kong just woke up. We're 12 hours. I'm in Central Time Zone. I'm 12 hours away from Hong Kong. So that means that it's 8 a.m. and people just woke up in Hong Kong and they're seeing this price and they're like, oh, shit. Hoping this one will break the 5s. I do too, man. I hope that it's going to bust through and get to 6. Tomorrow launch, big announcement. We think that there's going to be a big announcement. Oh, and by the way, remember some of these 8 o'clockers from China, the Hong Kong, some of these people are taking their profits too. So we'll see that happen too. And yes, sir, the Volt Army is cheering on Luna. Anything that's good for the community, anything that's good for crypto is good for us all. You know, I've been looking at this market, man. We are way down, like everywhere. It is so crazy how far down so many different tokens are. Like we look at stuff like this, and like this is just a disaster, obviously, but like some of these other tokens are just exponentially down as well. This puts it all in perspective, but I mean, you could still. I think what was it? My Volt bag was like 50 grand a couple days ago. My Terra bag was 26, 27, and it's down to 10,000 right now. So, whew, this market is just brutal sometimes. But just want that pump. Just want that pump. Restore the Snyderverse. Restore the Lunaverse. That's awesome. Will Luna get to pump to a penny? I don't. There's a lot of Gulf Bank. There's just a lot of uncertainty right now about whether it can pump back to a penny or not. It has to burn some supply. If it burns some supply, then yes, it will. But does Volt get back to its all-time high before the end of June? Yes, absolutely. Hey man, what's going on, Dodge? Huge news for Shiba Doge. The next partner revealed to be Shiba Inu. There we go. Hong Kong going Luna strong. According to Bitmart, it's at 4 cents. Yeah. I think Bitmart might have ceased trading or something because they've been at 4 cents all day. Luna will pass before Shiba. I don't know, man. I think we gotta get that big pump going. You know what we're not seeing, which would be unbelievable to see, is if we saw just a gigantic short squeeze start happening, and people started buying massive amounts and then putting them in cold storage wallets to remove the supply off the chain. You think the price is something now? Doing something like that would drive the price of this thing through the roof. There you go. I've been watching with the 200 EMA line on 3-minute chart. We tested that line for the last hour. As long as we stay above that line, we are good. Yeah, to the roof instead of to the moon. But we're starting to get a pump again. We've lost a little bit of momentum, lost a little bit of steam in the last hour and a half. Looks like we're starting to get it back. This is not where we were, but just a little bit longer, just a few people pausing and letting this thing run and stop. Yep, there we go. As long as we keep pumping and keep pumping and keep pumping, then we're going to be in good shape. Still a lot of trading going on. There's still a lot of trading. 33 ETH buy just now. Now we're getting a pump going. 16, 6 ETH, another 10 ETH, 19 ETH sale, 13 sale. We had some big sales come through right now. I like your channel, Bleaves, just not your intro and intro music. Ooh, dude. You can't say that. That's my boy, man. That's one of my buddies from my hometown. And by the way, he's making me my own song. It's not rich people who are buying right now. It's the Asian market that's buying. Does Volt get back to its all-time high before the end of July? Absolutely. Grab yourself some Volt plus a moon bag of Luna. There you go. That is absolutely correct. Yeah, and I can't play I can't play any of his I can play some of the music, but I can't play much of it because I get demonetized. And um for this chat so far, the I haven't gotten any super chats, so it like I can't like I'm gonna need this ad money. You know what I mean? So I can't play anything more than a little bit of stuff in the background as we speak. So let's pop one on and let's see what we can do. Here's one we'll play in the background. All right, there we go. Now, by the way, I am a devout metalhead, so like I don't listen. Like I mean, I listen to this cat's music because he's a friend of mine, but I'm an absolute metalhead when it comes down to it. Matter of fact, today we were listening to. Hey man, appreciate the $20 bomb, man. Thank you for all you do. Found out about you from my wife. What's up with that? What's market cap of Rap Luna on the east side? Shows 400 million. That can't be correct. That could be correct. It's because remember, it's not always these like offshoots are not always part of. They're just a little part of a pool. And some of these things are pretty much decoupled at this point. So like this Luna is wrapped with ETH and it's doing its own thing right here, right now on this platform. So it could very well be 426 million. Because if you look over here at the BNB side, it's 120 million right now. Even though it's all part of even though it's all part of the same thing, like it's all part of the same. All of these things get added up to make whatever the true market cap is. But I think you really kind of have to look at was it coin market cap? We want to look at Terra, and we want to see down here the markets. So they're pulling their data to come up with the market cap from Binance, KuCoin, FTX, Gate.io, Huobi Global, Bybit, Kraken, KuCoin, Kraken, Gemini, Pancake Swap, Uniswap. There should be a Uniswap in here somewhere. Maybe a smaller volume. Or maybe I just missed it. Probably look at the volume here. And all right, so Uniswap is an untracked offshoot. So that's what it looks like. Yeah, it's untracked right now. So this Luna pair is just kind of off the chain right now. I feel like it's got to be tracked somewhere. Like maybe we're just not seeing it. Or let me try CoinGecko. CoinGecko markets show Binance, of course. FTX, Binance, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, see, this one doesn't have, it's not as robust. Yeah, I mean, I guess some of the stuff is just like either untracked or it's just behind the radar, not being reported the right way or something like that. Let's see. Man, there's a lot of activity. Definitely going to go into the sixes. You got that right. Wrapped ETH has a different supply. There you go. It's got a different supply. I'm sure the supply is diluted in the same way for every location. You know, like it's dispersed and wrapped up correctly, so that the data is coming from the same spot. But yeah, it's kind of on its own. And arbitrage is what's going to make the prices. If you're looking at the right one that I'm on, then you're looking at Wormhole. It's going to be ending in 8962. The Wormhole is the best one to trade on right now. Now, by the way, the reason that I'm saying that this is the best one to trade on is not because it's better than any other, but just because it's like 27 cents to make a trade on BNB. So rather than spend $10, $20 to make a trade on Luna for the wrapped Ethereum, you get to keep all your money on BNB. So that seems like a win to me. Watching it through BNB. There we go. Should I trade wrap for? I don't have a BNB or Binance account. Missing out. Shannon, put a little bit of ETH into your crypto.com wallet. If you don't have one, create one into crypto.com. And then from crypto.com, use your ETH to buy some BNB and then transfer your BNB to a MetaMask wallet and then switch it to the Binance Smart Chain. And then you're good to go. And then all you have to do is the reverse process in order to get it back out. It is an extra step, but it's worth it. Just to kind of get over and do, especially cheap stuff. Bandex was not the greatest example because Bandex is no longer going to be supported by the Banana Task Force. But you know, like it was only 29 cents to get in. So does the Wrap Luna have the same price action as Luna? Yes, it does. Yeah, pancake swap is the best way to buy right now. No, it'll be good. We just need like right now, you can see right here that the sell pressure is just enormous up here on the top. So it probably means we're going to be minting another red candle again. Every time you get up just a little bit, it seems like they're pushing it back down. So looks like we've just got some resistance happening. Let's see what the resistance looked like at 20. So this was at 20 hours. So let's go to last night at the same time. This is where we were. And then we got to 2028, which is right here. And you could see like there were sticks on the top. So there's still resistance, but it was pushing itself upwards. And there's still resistance here, but it's pushing itself upwards. Then you finally found some of that downward sort of resistance right here. And that's when it started to trend. And that's after it had hit 2,000, it looks like. So once it punched into 2,000, then it started to consolidate at 17. Then it pushed up to 3,000. Then it cascaded way back down. So it looks like when we touch these tops up here that we're not just, there just seems to be a lot of resistance right now. So I guess we're just going to have to let this market kind of work itself out. We go up all night. I hear that, man. Never a need to use a centralized exchange. You know what? Maybe that's not true. Maybe there's some things that you could do in a centralized exchange. But when you put your money in something, like it's not good for trading too much. I mean, you don't want to day trade because Jesus Christ, like they'll tax the shit out of you at the end of the year. Lost 2.6 million Luna coins trying to day trade today. Oh man, sorry you got wrecked on that one, man. Yeah, 2% slippage should be good on Pancake. I've lost a couple of them so far, but it's like 20 cents for a trade. So the other thing is if you're using like if you're using Pancake Swap, there's a little timer in the top right hand side that's just kind of rotating, and you'll see it. It just looks like a refresh. Hit that and make sure that you're current on your price and stuff like that. That'll avoid some of the slippage. And then hit the gear and set your purchase to instant instead of like quick. And that should fix any slippage issues that you have. All right, so when we get back over here to the BNB, and then we want to see what it looks like. 11.88. Yeah, so we're back to red candling it. For $1 Luna, they would have to burn 6.9 trillion, and that is at a $10 billion market cap. Casey, that doesn't sound right because there's only 6.9 trillion in circulation. Yeah, you know what? Actually, that does sound about right. But I think that at $10 billion market cap with 6.9 trillion, there would be 343 million tokens. So the price would have to mathematically be more than $1. So, Casey, your math is just a little bit off, but I definitely get what you're saying. And actually, Casey, if you burn 6.9 trillion, then that would leave you 343 million that you originally had in the supply. So 343 million, which would be the supply of tokens that would be in existence divided by a $10 billion market cap. Oh, shit. I'm doing it the wrong way. $10 billion market cap. Billion divided by 343 The price will be $29.15 per Luna if they burn 6.9 trillion. So that's your math lesson for the day. Ta-da! What's going on, man? Hey, if you want to come in, Alien, I put the link inside influencer group chat. And Teddy, it's in there. So wasn't it 1.8 billion market cap when it was at $100? No, it was not. It was probably a $30 billion market cap. What is going on, David? Thank you for the $20 bomb, man. We are just here because Austin, I guess, needed some time off. It took a vacation day, decided to take a vacation day right after he started Save Terra Luna. So somebody had to pick up the slack until he gets back here and gets live again. So now we're just kind of waiting for him to do something. I think maybe he might be done for the day, or maybe he'll come back on a little bit later on. But we're just trying to make sure that we got the charts updated, we got the price updated, we got a place for people to come so that we can save Terra Luna. $2.5 million to buy back and burn 6.8 trillion. William, that is not correct. The math on that doesn't work out because the price is going to keep going up if you're doing buys. They have $2 billion in their treasury, so they can do significant buybacks, but they're only going to be able to do so much because of the price action. They probably won't burn so much for the degens. Yeah, man, we're stuck at 4,000 right now. We can't get over 5,000 and sustain it. So every time we get a nice little pump, like we just had a dip all the way down to 4,000, and then it just pumped right back up. And it just can't seem to get past that 4,600, man. That the Asia market woke up. We thought they were going to maybe run, but as soon as we said that, of course, it was going to be the opposite. Yeah, it wasn't 50 billion, but it was in the 30s. I think maybe the highest was 41.8 billion or 44. We just looked it up a little while ago. Shit, I guess. I guess I can give you that answer. Let's go down here and let's look. Terra traded at its highest. All right, so in 1 year, the highest that it traded was on the 4th of April, and it was trading for $116 a share. And the market cap on April 4 was 40,900,000,000. So 41 billion is the highest market cap. So yeah, no shit, man. I think we'd all take a $29 Luna at this point, especially with the supply that we all have. Jesus. Asian markets opened up. The Korean markets opened up about 2 hours ago, David. The Hong Kong just opened up about 36 minutes ago. So we've got Asian trading going live right now. So you can see here, for the most part, they've been selling off, and then they'll accumulate a little bit, and then they'll sell off again, and then accumulate a little bit more. So we're getting these waves up and down. Just got to play them the right way. What's going on, man? Oh, Austin said he'd be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Ew. What's going on, Onward? If it gets to 0.01, take profits. Dude, if it gets to 0.001, take profits. Don't wait forever. Take out at least your initial investment plus some profit, and then let the rest of it ride, and then be part of this big ride. Don't get wrecked. Dude, think about all the people that got wrecked on this already. Do not be one of those people. Like, get your piece out and make sure that you have some profit. The higher the price goes, they would need less to burn until people decide to sell. That is, of course, that's the big thing right now. one of the hardest parts about this is they're going to have to figure out a way to buy back and burn this supply. And right now, it's going to take $461 million to burn 1 trillion supply. So it's going to cost them 4x to burn $4 billion or $4 trillion in supply. And that would be $2 billion. And that's not going to be the same amount each time. Like, it's going to go up every time they make a buy. So like I'm thinking that they don't have the capacity to do the burn on that buyback method. At best, the best thing that they would be able to do at this point is they have to decide between Luna and Terra, by the way. And Terra is going to be a stable coin at $1, and it doesn't do them any good in that long term because it's not going to make money. Luna is what's going to make them money. So I think that there's billions of dollars still in Terra UST, and I think that they're going to need to come up with a way to crash that without minting more, so that money somehow or another can end up burning supply over in Luna. I don't think that they can. But what Legix is saying right here, or what George is saying right here, that's probably the truth. Like right now, what they need is they need it to crash. So they can't make it crash with increasing the supply again. So they're going to need a different way to crash it, I think. But here's the thing. For those of us, like if we want to be part of that in that long term right now, then we're going to have to accept that they might crash it in order to buy in and do something with it. And we're just going to have to accept that because it needs to go down by a huge factor. If UST stabilizes, will it raise Luna? No, it won't, because first of all, it can't at this point. They've tried every which way, and it can't be fixed. There's too many people. I think there's still $5 billion sitting in UST right now, and that money does not want to be in there anymore. So that money is coming out at some point. Those people are going to get their money out. And remember, that 5 billion becomes 25 billion if it goes back up to its normal price. So, like, this is complicated for them. Those people do not want to be in there. So if that price goes back up, those people are going to wreck it because they're going to want their $5 billion out of that project. So, like, at this point, it's a failed project. And up here we go. Now we're going way down. We're at 4,000. Hope somebody got a little piece at 38. That's that big buy opportunity. Let's see. What did somebody sell? 841 right here. 170 at one time. 72. And it's the same wallet, it looks like. No, it's not the same wallet. No, it's not the same wallet. Oh, but that one is. Somebody's actively trying to wreck it right here. 170 and 137. Pushing the price down to 39. Somebody said 38 earlier. Tanya, I think, said 38 was going to be the number. And somebody just came in to try to make that happen. And we went down to 37.79. So she got her 38. Up there it is. There's a 53. No, that's not it. Nah, some of that doesn't make sense. It's some smaller sales. But we're struggling with that 4 right now. So maybe that's all we're going to get right now. But this right here is that perfect buying opportunity. Well, you have to remember, again, a lot of people over here made a lot of money today. That's a pretty big move for anybody, especially in a bear market. That's a pretty big move. So now we're just going to have to sit and wait and be a little bit patient and see how this thing plays out. Put on my Volt eyes. This is not Volt, Steve. This is not Volt. This right here is a disaster that's unfolding and refolding itself back up and creating an opportunity. Oh, and by the way, when this thing does, whatever it's going to do, and when it finishes whatever it's going to do, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to have a lot of Volt over on the BNB chain. I'm going to have a lot. What is Luna Wormhole on Uniswap? It's not Wormhole. It's called Wrapped Luna Token. It's this contract ID, Dave. Yeah. By the way, right here, I think like Dallas is probably being that's about as knowledgeable as it gets right now. Whatever we do here, whatever we end up making off of this, this deserves to go into blue chips. Like we need to turn this into we need to turn this into a big positive for all of us. Let's get it into blue chips. Let's start making some serious money off of it. Get this stuff into Crow. You guys know that Crow is going to go crazy at some point. So if we can get some crazy money, I guess we do need to zap it one more time. All right, guys, lightning incoming. There we go. Let's see if this will pump the price up just a little bit. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. You know what? How crazy would it be if I got a copyright claim because I was singing the goddamn song? Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. There it is, 4,000. Now we're pumping again. All right. So, but wouldn't it be crazy if we got a really good run here, and no matter what it was, that we all agreed that we're going to take this and whatever our winnings are, we're just going to transfer it over into our crypto.com. And then we're going to take all of our crypto.com and then we're just going to wait and see. David. So we'll take it all, move it over to crypto.com, and then we'll just buy Crow. And then we'll just sit on the Crow because the Crow is at what, 18 cents right now? Like, holy shit. Remember we were talking about Crow at like, oh God, we got to get more. And it was going to be at like, what percentage was it? 18 cents. Like, but we were talking about it, what, a week ago that it was a buy? No, it wasn't a week ago. Maybe it was. Yeah, 27 cents. And Hobbs was saying 25 cents is my buy right there, man. When it goes to 25 cents, I'll be buying more. Well, it's down to 18 now. Y'all better be buying the shit out of it. Especially this little dip over here at 17. But if that runs, you got to remember where you are right here at 18. If we can get some at 18, then this thing was at 35 14 days ago. 30 days ago, it was at 40 cents. Up to 180 days ago, it was up over 80 cents at 88. So, in case you're wondering if crypto.com is going to run, crypto.com is going to have a gigantic run. And the more we can get right here, the more we can get over there, and the more life-changing shit we can have happening. Sounds like a good way to play it, though, right? It was the best I could do with lightning. Like that, it was lightning. I also have fire, by the way. So, wait a minute. There's something else that I got here. Hold on. Because I can run overlays, and I've got overlays. I forgot that I have all these different overlays. Let me see what I can do. I forgot that I had saved a couple of these. All right, here we go. When we want it to go up, all right, we got another one that's going to be an option for us too. We'll see how this one goes. Please go up. Please go up. Please go up. Let's see. What else do we have in the Wayback Machine here? Oh, man. I forgot about this one. I have a GIF of Do Kwon, thieving ass motherfucker running away with everybody's money. I have fun. Yeah, Maltese. We don't know anything yet. Like we're not exactly sure what's going on with that. We've heard about it as a rumor. We know that it's out there, but it's not really a confirmed report. It's not really that something is being confirmed or anybody's saying about it. That's one of the things about this space is that people just kind of create shit and they kind of create controversy, sometimes for no reason. So we have no idea whether or not any of it's real. But that's what I say to that. We have fun. Pumpers are coming. He should just burn the $6 trillion. Dallas, he's got to buy it though. So the crux of the problem is going to be that he is going to have to buy those tokens. Like he's going to have to buy back the tokens in order to burn them. So see, I knew this was that's why I'm checking other YouTubers to make sure this video about coins. Yep. Yeah, man. We're doing the same thing, man. We're kind of checking different places out, and I keep running into like different chats and shit like that on the side over here, and just kind of checking out like what's going on, what's the news. Really, we can just go to Twitter and kind of check it out. Like, there's no reason for anybody to lie at this point. Axie devs remove pictures. Now it's trending and pumping while Axie is dipping and diving. When Luna falls down, Luna stands up. No, whatever. Dumb. Terra Luna will hit higher this time. Luna to $1. Your thoughts? All right, so the Terra Luna stable coin is not stable, but it is way up to 26 cents. So, oh, here you go. Volume is insane. The Bitcoin, the Luna is doing more volume than Bitcoin right now. $30,000 Bitcoin. Luna has reclaimed a $3 billion market cap. All right, where's our can Luna hit $1 in the next 48 hours? So I think that it's no longer what I'm smoking, but no. 32% are saying yes. We can hope. Come on, man. This year, yes. We've got to be realistic, but we need to encourage more to buy up. Too many people believing all the FUD and shit rumors. If it does, I might be able to biggie size my value meal. Y'all be careful in this token. I'm about to get out for good. It's going insane if they burn a short supply. Yes, $2 butter. If it does well, we're all retiring and buying a yacht. All right. I think it's time for us to look for a yacht that suits our needs. What are we looking for out of a yacht? Let's kind of get an idea here of let's do our USD price range. Let's say that we want $100,000 to $150,000 yacht. We don't want to be greedy, right? We want to just have something nice that we can tool around in. So 100 to 150. Ew, that's a piece of shit. Ew, come on. These are not yachts. These are turds. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Here we go. How's that look? How does this one look? This one's 100. Well, that's fucking lame. Is it just me, or does this look like where they shoot porn? Like, is this like a... Yeah, we don't like that one. All right. Well, we know that there's the yachts available. What's up, Ponzi? Hey man, we don't need it to freak out, man. We just need to make a little bit of money off of it. We turned 4 BNB last night into 11.5 BNB as of right now. So we don't need the moon. We just need a few bucks off of it. And the exchanges that took them off are putting them back on. The amount of burn that they would have to put into this in order to make this happen mathematically. So just considering their ability to only burn half of the supply means that at best they could double the price at 3 billion. So they're $3 billion market cap right now. The best they could do is double the price to 8 right now. So that's a 2x from where you are. And then the rest of it would have to come from the market accepting and just continuing to buy. Like that's where it would all come from. Yeah, they don't have the money for that. They only have 2 billion, I think they said. So if that's all they have, then that's going to be kind of the limit. So they can't do much with it. No, they would need to burn like 90%. They can't burn. If they burn half, that doubles the price basically. Luna has no money on Monday. They're being investigated for fraud and money laundering. They did not transfer anything. Well, remember what we have right now is all we have is a bunch of people. I mean, a lot of people right now who are hearing a lot of different things, and we haven't heard anything of substance from Do Kwon or anybody that's like behind the scenes. So we're gonna have to hear something from somebody at some point. I understand the peg story is definitely over and in the past right now. Luna, wow, looks like a solid pump ongoing with USTGs. I hope we can get it pegged to $1 again. We need it. That will not do anything because it's no longer. Hell, you know what? Maybe it is. What I heard that it was unpegged is probably speculation from somebody else as well. Yeah, so I mean, I'm sure somebody has to open up an investigation. Yeah, Ponzi. We all saw the SEC regulation. We all saw that was. We all saw that Hester made that announcement. Hester Pierce made an announcement a couple hours ago that they would be looking into stablecoin regulation in light of UST. So we did see that one, and obviously they're just waiting for something like that to come. Which also, by the way, reminds me that it could just as easily have been the U.S. government that did this in order to force regulation on Tether. Now, Thomas, I think they really want to do it. And again, I'm not saying that the U.S. government was behind it, had anything to do with it. But if the Citadel and BlackRock were behind it, then somebody in the U.S. government knew full well what was going on and knew that there would be a great opportunity for them to sweep in with some regulation and a whole new fat stack of rules. Yeah, they absolutely want to tax stable coins. They want their listen, the US government wants their hands in stable coins. They want, and part of it might have to do with this right here because they're losing to XRP. And you know, some of these things might tie in together, and this was their reason and their necessity for making something crazy happen. But like somebody else said a few minutes ago, this was at 6 zeros yesterday, and it's gone up 1,000x, 3,000x completely from that very bottom. Because you know, if you guessed the bottom right, then this thing went crazy. But now, as we sit here, like, and you know what, we're not gonna no, it was down to 6, Ponzi. It actually hit over here right here when it bottomed out right there. It was at 6 zeros. God damn, I gotta zoom in a little bit. Right here is where it hit 6 zeros, 29.69. You can see it right there on the bottom right hand corner, and then it just shot up from there. So anybody who got in on that little bitty dip down there, they made out like a fucking bandit. Whew. But yeah, even at 4 zeros yesterday, I mean, that's still a 10x from where you are right now. So it's already the biggest dump ever. It can't be the biggest dump anymore because it's only down to 3 billion market cap. It already dumped. I mean, what it dumped 15 billion already. And now the Asian markets have taken over. So, you know, maybe we get a pump out of this. We find, and by the way, we're going to find out what's going to happen because it's Korea. It's a Korean company. Well, yeah, Quan said he was going to fix it, but he can't fix. Like, I don't think he can. Like, I think the best that he can do is provide some changes and some opportunity in some way. Like, it can't be fixed. Or let me rephrase that. It can be fixed, but it can't go back to the way it was. There's absolutely no path that leads to $110 Luna ever again. He has no way of making that happen. He can't afford to buy back because it's a 6.8 trillion tokens right now. So he can't buy back 6.5 trillion tokens. He doesn't have the capital to do that. And even if he had the capital, most people would agree that it would be nonsense for him to do it. So the only path forward that would allow for him to do the burn would be if you've got the burn disabled, like right now, or I mean the minting. If you have minting disabled, like you do right now, and you do something to capsize this price and get it way, 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 way down, and then you're able to, for $1 billion, buy like 3 trillion of these tokens, and then just buy an enormous amount of tokens and get them back off the market, and then just walk away and just see if nature will allow it to right itself. Like, that's it. Yeah. Quan gambled with the investor money, and he committed the ultimate act of hubris in thinking that he was smarter than everybody else. And he even told people, it's not really Ponzi. All right. Well, it's the ultimate act of hubris for him to think that he can tell you how to do something and then it didn't get done. Like, that's out of control. Why is they're not my numbers, Michael. Papa Bear, 10 cents is possible. 10 cents is entirely possible. It's the amount of time in order to get there. You have to, like right now, everything that we're thinking of is pie in the sky, crazy ideas. So it costs right now. You have to take this number right here, and you have to take 1 trillion tokens. And I mean, it sounds like a lot, but it's really simple. Watch this. So if we were to buy 1 trillion tokens right now, and we're going in here and we're buying billion, billion, we want to buy 1 trillion tokens times 0.1233974. If we want to buy right now, then it would cost us $390 million to buy 1 trillion tokens. Now it would cost us 393 million. So we need the price to be low in order for that to happen first. So somebody would have to buy that supply. Now, with this being the case, you could times 6 buy it. Oh man, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm an idiot. 3907. All right, so $390 million is what it would cost times 6 equals 2.344 million. I put too many zeros down there. Oh well. But that's how much it would cost. I did this wrong again. Jesus Christ. Times 0.12339139 right now. So right now it would cost 391,390,000 to buy 1 trillion tokens. And if you needed to buy 6 trillion supply, then it would cost you 2,348,340,000. So if you had that in your treasury and you could use that, or were willing to use that to buy it, then you could buy back 6 trillion, which would leave 500 billion, 343 million, whatever the number is. But you could buy back almost the entire supply if you did that. Now, reducing the supply by that much would be reducing it by a factor of, we're talking 12, we're talking 13, we're talking 7, 8, 18, 82%. So you'd be reducing the supply by 82%. So you'd be taking basically a $3 billion. You would take what your circulating supply is, which right now, let's call it 6.8 trillion, times 0.82 means your new circulating supply. Why did that go the wrong way? Does it just suck? Motherfucker. Oh, yeah, because I don't need to know that amount. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm retarded. I swear to God, 8, 1, 2, 3. 6.8 trillion is basically 6.8. All right, 6.8 trillion. The remaining supply, 18. So we're going to have 1.2 trillion supply left. So now you're looking at 1.224 trillion in supply that remains. And then we're going to have to divide the $3 billion market cap by the remaining supply, which on that level would be divided by, I think it's actually 803. 843 billion. So that would take 0.003 from where we are right now. So it would basically take us up about 10x if we reduce that entire supply that way. So that would be a factor of 10 from the current position. You know what? In fairness, like this sell-off doesn't make a whole lot of sense unless we're looking at people who Gemit, BSC, wormhole. Okay, so yeah, we're just looking at people right now who just now bought who are just now buying into this thing. So, but I hope that made sense. I hope that made sense. All right. Well, we'll toss him out then. Adios, not Ponzi. All right. So it wasn't Ponzi. Oh well. Oh well. He'll come in one day and hang out with us. Do you believe that within the next 24 hours we will see anything like what happened this morning? I think we might see the same thing happen again this morning. I mean, if we do, it could be the final. It could be the final run before we get an announcement. So, I mean, we're just seeing right now. We're just seeing a massive dump from the Asian market right now. So that's what's happening. And, you know, I mean, I guess that's all we can see at this point. So, but listen, take out enough so that you're fine. Don't go to sleep with your money left hanging. If you're going to sleep, if you're doing anything, at least take out your original investment so that you don't have too much skin in the game. And just remember, just because this is not the one that will make you rich, just because this is not the one that you're going to get that huge number off of, doesn't mean you're still not going to get that huge number. It just means that this was not the investment that does it. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't take an opportunity to take profit, make profit, and create some opportunity with it. So if it continues to dump like it's doing right now, then it's better to just back off, get out, and live to fight another day. All right, so we're going to do it. We're going to take a shot here. Slippage. We're going to set our slippage to 2%. Set custom. All right, so we're going to set it 2%. We're going to take our 9 out right now. Because it looks like a bloodbath has started. Like it looks like there's a whole lot of dumping going on. So we'd be in a better position. Insufficient slip. But let's get up. Let's do this on the phone. So we might be pulling out the bottom, but if we did, that's okay because we still made out pretty good. But there's no reason to keep losing. All right, so now we're out. We have 9.11 BNB. All right, there we go. So we're at this. If this thing keeps dropping and keeps slipping and it keeps going down, then all right. So we're seeing a massive sell-off right now, and I mean a massive. So there's got to be something that just happened here. Do Kwon. There's no statement from Do Kwon. All right, I don't see a reason right now for it to be dumping the way that it is, other than somebody's trying to do a shakeout. But you know what? You can shake me out right now because I made a bunch of money off of you. So shake away, and I will live to fight another day. See. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be there. There doesn't appear to be a reason right now for what's happening, other than the market's just absolutely dumping it. So if that's the case, then this might be the shakeout before a big run. But make sure that you get your profit. I'm going to be buying back in just a little bit, but I mean, let's go see what happens here. We're seeing a big pump happening again. I see it 31.19, 30.87. If it keeps going down, we want to find a bottom, because let's remember, no matter where I was a few minutes ago, yeah, see, now they're eating this dip up really hard, and my position is going to be worse. So I'm going to sit this out for a little bit and see if maybe it dumps back down just a little bit. Like what I could use right now would be another one of those guys selling off like 500 BNB at one time, where you can just see that ridiculous amount or something like that. I'm in for 776. Maybe it's going to run. Yeah, it looks like this shakeout might have been just a shakeout. So that would mean that I'm going to lose about 300,000 on my position. So I'm going to sit it on the sidelines and let this thing run and just be like, YOLO, go for it, guys. Maybe we're starting to see it. There's 22, another couple of big sales. Well, I think it looks like it's ready to pump again. Yeah, I'm not gonna do like, dude. That's gonna be too much for me. What's going on, man? Man, I don't have all night. I do not have all night for that. 36. There's so much buying and selling going on right now. Like it just started. Ooh, 73 BNB sale right there. Bunch of big sales coming through, but like nothing, like it looks like maybe it wants to run again. That was a big sell-off. That was another big sell-off. Jesus Christ. Still struggling, man. There's still like a big sell-off just kind of happening here that's continuing to push the price down. Like it feels like somebody has an interest in pushing this price down. Yeah, but if it's like 37 and I'm not buying on the 37, then it doesn't matter. Like what matters is where, like if we're buying it. Hey, Andrew, what's going on? Korea media came out with negative news. Give them a few hours. It will bounce back. Okay, so there we are. So we've got some negative news from Korea. So now the price is going to dump for a little bit because the Korean market is taking over and controlling the price action for a little while. So, and that's, hey man, Andrew, do you know what the news was? What was it that they said in the news? Because that's what we want to see. Like we would love to see the entire Asian market just like dump all of a sudden so we can get back in at that real low position. Give us that one last chance. Maverick, I can actually maybe give you an idea of the burn. I wrote the burn down and what the total supply is just a little while ago. So give me 1 second here. Let's see. All right, at 420. You potheads. At 420, the circulating supply was all right, Terra. All right, so circulating supply at 4:21 p.m. was 6.531 trillion 098 to right now it's at 6.531216. So the circulating supply went up by 120 million tokens. So I'm not sure where that came from. Might be that it might be the CoinGecko is now covering someplace with supply that I don't see. So That might be it. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's not stopping it. So then we got a green here, so that probably means it's going to be running. And we are off and running. Yeah, the spike. Now it's starting to run back up. So there we go. Hey, look, here we go. Here, look, Luna dumping hard. Told y'all stay away from that criminal. You people don't learn. Now it's pumping back up. Luna will not make it. It will dump. Oh, God. Coinbase on May 27 is suspending all trades on Luna. So we got 2 weeks, guys. There we go. It's going to dump real bad soon. All right, so let's where are we predicting it's going to dump to? Because it's back up to 38. It's going to take a massive, massive move to pull it back down because it looks like it really, really, really wants to take off and soar.
This is stream.
Yeah. Good. $39. Push. Push. Come on, push, push, push. Get it up there. All right, guys, we going back to the 41 or what? Is it going back to 41? Going to 25 before 41. 41 by 11. It's going back to 50. Ooh, fan club here. I like that. There you go. There's that buy signal. There's that buy signal. All right, now they're going to war. I don't know. I asked Anthony what the negative news was, and he didn't say anything. He had no idea. Oh yeah, we can get rid of him. But I think they like to disappear for a little while and come back with different names. It probably just some FUD news. 13 BNB buy. I'm up 270K from 6 a.m. and I only put up 1K. How about that? That's how you YOLO it. Hey, what's going on, man? Hits 37 one more time and rockets. It's bullshit news. Korea CNN. It will pump it hard soon, I think. This is not financial advice. Oh, kick ass. Ape nuts. What's going on, man? What's up, Albert? Stinky gator bug. What's happening? I say 0.0050. Hey, I mean, it would be nice to see it pump that like we want to see it pump up there. Like push hard, go, go, go. Biden is minting more Luna. That actually seems legit. They came in here to shake us out. There you go. That's awesome. Luna has changed my life in 24 hours. He is the Luna dip. I took my initials and rolled it into vote. I get it. Right? Excellent. If you bought the dip, man, you're going to make out. But the way this thing's been running, it's been creating plenty of dip lately. Burning of a big supply. I just don't know how much it's going to be at this point. All right, here we go. George getting all right again. It's not a dip. This is a top. Here it comes. All right, maybe they're pushing a little bit more. 36.60. All right, which one's first, 25 or 41? Which one are we getting first? George's going to take 25. I'm going to take 41. I'm going to say we get to 41 before we go back to 25. Then I would be more inclined to take 25 over 45 because I know what happens when it hits 4. There's going to be a big fight right there, and then it's going to reject a little bit. I don't think it's going to go right through. Yeah, it was 2.5 billion Bitcoin to Gemini. I'm not sure what they did and why they did it. Like I don't understand. I don't understand the purpose behind them sending it. It seems on the surface like they're implying that whatever scam was going on was real, and that was Citadel, BlackRock were trying to get them to buy the Bitcoin. Then he pulled the money out in order to buy the Bitcoin. He apparently might have bought the Bitcoin. Then while he was doing that, and he had liquidated UST in order to make that purchase, that's when they started wrecking the token because it had no way to stop anything because he had taken all the money out. So I think that seems to be in line with whatever the plan was, or whatever it sounded like the plan was. Like that seems to be like a legitimate thing that they said. And that doesn't make it true. It just means that it falls in line with one of the conspiracies that was running around. Let's get this thing full screen for a little while. There we go, Andrew. Thank you for the $10 bomb. My prediction, 30% up by Monday noon. This is not financial advice. I'm drunk. What's up, Xavier? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good morning. We are just here right now watching the Luna show. Right, they denied it. I think it is. Yeah, you know what? Gemini denied it, but their denial belies what people are seeing on the blockchain. And on the blockchain, they're seeing the transactions going through, and it's very tough to hide that. So when they say, yeah, that didn't happen, and then you say, well, here's the transaction for it, then, I mean, all they can say is, oh, yeah, no, that's a different $2.5 billion Bitcoin scam that we were running. You know what I mean? Like, I have no idea. Uh-oh, here we go, he says. All right, the Luna over here has dumped real heavy. So on the ETH side, we are way down. And on this side, we are starting to, there it goes. Seems to be getting a little bit of support. What's up, DeFi? What's going on with Shiba Doge? Is it the Shiba announcement? $14 sale, yeah. Yeah, I did hear that their third partner was SHIB. Now the first one was Shinja, right? Who was the second partner? What'd I miss? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got to make another account now. Yeah, there we go. That's correct. Now, so it's Shinja, Shiba, and who else? There was one more partner. And we just got a reversal on this pump. Back up to 36.84. I'm hitting refresh real quick. Okay. 36.93. Let's see where we are. ETH is 2024. BNB is at 289. All right. That's what I thought. Has to be Doge, right? So we got Shinja, we got Shiba Inu, and then Doge or Baby Doge, because they said that it's either somebody who's been to 1 billion or has 1 million holders. So I have a feeling that I had a feeling that it might be Baby Doge, because Baby Doge has 1.5 million holders. And I didn't know how interested Doge. I thought like it made perfect sense for Shiba and Doge to be part of it. Shinja, I don't understand why they're involved, but I mean, you know, it's not me to make a decision on it. So, so we're just gonna leave it at Volt, or not Volt, but we're gonna leave it at Doge and say that Doge is the third partner, and then let's get this thing going up into space, man. Like that's gonna pump the price, right? Let's get that price pumping. All right, 36.97. We minted a green candle. George, in just a second, George's going to be like, just wait. And then we're going to see it hit 31 in just like a second. And it's going to be because George just sold his like 500 BNB bag or something like that. He'll just dump and be like, ta-da. So my issues with Shinja, even though I really don't have it, I'm actually staked so that I continue to earn Shinja. But first, Dojo Swap wasn't that good. It wasn't worth being called a use case to me, at least. Like I don't think any swaps really at this point are use cases anymore. If you create a wallet like Saitama, then maybe you can call it a use case. But for just having a swap, everybody has a swap. And if everybody has a swap, that's not really a use case. I mean, it might be a utility. You can make an argument, I guess. But like, it just doesn't do that much for me. Then they took everybody's reflections, and it took them about a month. And they didn't just give them back. Like, you had to go claim them, right? You had to pay for it out of pocket in order to do that. And then one of my investments, Shift Token, got wrecked because Dojo Swap got hacked. And it's not, Dojo Swap didn't get hacked because of Shift, and it wasn't because of MetaToken. It was because Cliff and Teddy programmed this thing and then didn't do a great enough job at protecting it and making sure it was secure. And then even if they paid it back, and I understand, by the way, that they did pay it back, but even if they pay it back, what does that have to do with wrecking it in the first place? Like, at this point, Shift has not been traded in 3 weeks because it's been shut off, because now they're going to a version 2 because they don't trust the contract, and they can't trust the contract because this is what's happened. So, like, that's why. Hey, you're welcome, man. I love Shiba Doge. We got new content coming out on Monday. All right, there we go. Shiba Inu and Shiba Doge and one more surprise partner are taking Elon to space on Monday at 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, weather permitting. Shiba Doge is now trending all over Twitter. Let's see what Shiba Doge is doing right now on the charts. I really want to see Shiba Doge start that big pump. All right, so we just got the news. We weren't buying a rumor. Hasn't started to pump yet, but as we get closer to it, it'll start pumping, right? Site Nobi, Dallas, is where you stake Shinja. I actually don't have the Shinja staked. I have Site Nobi staked. And that Site Nobi is earning me Shinja, it's earning me Saitama, and it's earning me Shiba Inu tokens. Giggity. All right, 37.51. Are we going to get a good positive push maybe? Oh, don't make me right. Don't make me right with a 41. Somebody better call my mama. Shiba Doge, Shiba Inu, Shibnobi, and then we got Doge tomorrow. We got the Doge announcement tomorrow, right? Is that what we're going to get? Doge announcement tomorrow? Because listen, we got the Shiba army, we got the Doge army on all of our NFTs. So you know it has to be Doge, right? It only makes sense. All right, 38.13. We haven't sustained the pump. Like, yeah. You are aware, though, your reflections removed were actually sent to the burn wallet, right? When it's removed, your value remains. The tokens which you claimed are additional. Right, but that was not how it was explained, and that's not what was going on. Like, you can't just change it without telling people. You got to remember, like, whatever they did in the programming, they didn't tell anybody. Like, that's a communication issue. So my issue is not my value on tokens. My issue is that I was told something and I was implied something, and then they just changed it and didn't say a word to anybody. They just did it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's not cool. That is not a cool thing to do. You have to be upfront with your people. You have to talk. You have to effectively communicate. You have to let people know exactly what's going on. Like, this is, they need to work on some things. They need to work on their communication, which is crazy because Cliff loves talking to people. Like, he loves communicating with his people. Like, it's crazy to think that he can't get this shit together and just streamline this whole process to make it work right. Like, it's kind of crazy, right? Like, I'm not. And I mean, again, at the end, he wrecked Shift Token. He wrecked Meta Token. And if he paid them back and he gave them their money back, fine. But everybody's still staring at a wrecked chart on two different tokens because, not because of what they did, but because of who they did business with. And it's the people that I have the problem with. So, you know, like, I do have a legitimate concern about the people in charge of Shinja. So, and I don't dislike him, by the way. I actually like the guy. I like listening to him talk. I like hearing him. I think he's an effective communicator. You know, everything that you can like about him as a person, I like about him as a person. The question is, do we move on from there? Is it cool to just say, you know what? He did what he could. You know what I mean? And just, like, because it doesn't feel cool for something like that to happen. Yeah, he did a buyback for those wrecked tokens, but Xavier, listen, if you wreck somebody for 10 ETH and you completely wreck their chart and you give them 10 ETH back, then all you did was unwreck the chart that you wrecked. You didn't fix any of the sentiment behind it. Like, you still wrecked their chart and you caused other people to sell. You caused other people to distrust the development team. You caused other people to you created a level of distrust because nobody likes to see that big red candle, and you created it. But just paying it back doesn't mean that you fixed it. It just means that you paid back what got screwed up, and that's just not enough. Like, that's the bare minimum of what you could do. So, like, I think that I feel like he could have done more, or should have done more, or maybe should have been more receptive to doing more in order to fix it in the beginning, because I know that him and Pan talked it out in public. Like, I think that they worked it out. Like, Rodney asked them both to come on and, like, talk through it. And yeah, you know, and like Bugs is saying, like, Cliff thinks he's got it. Like, he just thinks that he always talks about himself as like this super capable, adept programmer who just knows how to do everything, and that we're just not even in the league to understand what it is that he's doing. You know what I mean? Like we're just not mentally equipped to deal with the greatness that is Cliff. And the end result is not exactly what he's saying. Like the end result is something entirely different than that. Like the end result is people are getting wrecked. People are not getting told stuff right. So I'm not out, by the way. I'm still accumulating more Shinja because I've got that site Nobi staked. But the point is, I would feel way more comfortable. I would feel way more comfortable if they did a better job both at communicating and executing. And if they had an actual use case. And I do feel like he's kind of caught because of the mistakes that they did make. I feel like they're kind of stuck in a position where now they're kind of grinding gears and grinding their wheels to try to find a place where they fit in. So now there's Shibnobi Studios because now they're trying to come up with new use cases to make up for the fact that they have no use case at this point. I mean, again, Dojo Swap is not a use case. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. Oh, and by the way, Dojo Swap doesn't work right now until they do like version 2 or something like that. So, less influencers are going to call them out over their bullshit because we all kind of like Cliff and we like the way he communicates. We like the way that he works hard. We like, there's a lot of things that we like about Cliff and that makes it very difficult. And he's very upfront and he tells you exactly. Like he's one of the, and listen, there's not nearly enough people that are like Cliff. They don't admit their mistakes. They don't, when they screw up, like they don't, this is not the place where you get honesty out of developers all of the time. I mean, you got to think about Russ as the antithesis to Cliff. Like it's always somebody else or something else or somebody hacked them or somebody did something or there's some kind of crazy bullshit that caused whatever problem there is. And it's never just because Russ can't communicate effectively. It's never just because, well, they didn't program it very good. There's so many different things. Yeah, that's what I think. Like right here, what you said, like all the FUDs were smashed, but there's still a general sympathy. There's still a general sentiment right now that we're just waiting for the next mistake, Xavier. Like that's the feeling right now, and it's going to take some time to erase some of that problem, or at least some of the sentiment of that problem, in order to get to everybody feeling a whole lot better. And yeah, Maltese, I'm talking about Russ from Saitama. He's been made to put on a clown nose and come on, dog. He's been made to put on a clown nose and go stand in front of the audience and take their shit for a long time. And really all he's trying to do is effectively navigate his way through a product and get it to market and get it working right. Like Russ not a bad guy. He's just been placed in a situation in which he's been screwed over. And he's fought back by just bullshitting his way. And yeah, and I'm flooding your Shinja bag. He's just bullshitted his way through the whole thing because he's been forced to. And Cliff does not bullshit his way through stuff. He tells you, look, I fucked up. Right? The dog's got COVID. Man, I wish. I wish it was just that easy. And not that COVID's easy, by the way. I know Shane from Wealthyverse is still fucked up from it. And guys, I don't know. I hope everybody here makes it through. I did not come out on the better side of COVID. So I was worse for the wear at the end of it. So I don't know how you did or if you did, but sometimes it gets kind of nasty. All right. So, okay, here we are, 40-46. Where's George? Where the fuck is George? George of the jungle. Come on, man. Where you at? Come on, George. He better not have left. 40-50. Winding down off COVID as we speak. I did not have COVID, by the way. Here we go. What's up, George? Hey, man, wouldn't it be hilarious if we got to 40.99 right now and then it just dumped all the way down to 25? Like, wouldn't that have been just absolutely out of its mind crazy? Yeah, I had that for a long, long time. I got sick, by the way, a couple weeks ago, and I still have this lingering cough, and it was not COVID because I tested negative for COVID 2 times because I have like the home tests. We got a whole bunch of them. So I tested negative, and then I tested myself again, and it was negative again 2 days later. Like I didn't have COVID. Whatever it was not COVID related. But I still have like a lingering cough, and it's not really even a lingering cough so much as like a dryness in my throat that I feel every once in a while. But my lung capacity is fine. Like I'm fine with my lungs and stuff like that. So yeah, a test is not a fake. It's looking for a specific. Oh God, what is it? It's looking for a specific protein inside your blood. Or in your saliva that would make it test positive, which is why I did it twice, and it came back negative both times. But yes, they do work. They are 98% effective. But you see there, like when I talk a lot, then I start to my throat gets dry. Probably need lozenges or something like that. Whales on the way. I don't know if the whales are on their way, man. Like it's going to take some time, I think, before the whales are ready to ape in. Yeah, George, I think the weird thing is it's hard to gauge this chart because you have to treat this chart like it's brand new. Like you really kind of have to look at it and think like all of this shit right here, like there's not even enough here for it to be resistance or support yet. Like we're really developing a line right here at 38. That'll be the jumping off line at some point. And like, if we keep pumping, that is. Yeah, Shiba Doge is not getting a pump yet. Like, listen, I would expect Shiba Doge, by the way, to 3x right about now. Like, I would expect it in the next little while that Shiba Doge would do like a 3x because of the announcement of these partnerships. It actually looks kind of weird to not see anything going on. What's up, Maxie? I have had COVID 4 times. It had my respiratory system completely fucked up. I'm just now getting better. Yeah, man. I don't know exactly. Like I only had it once. And I'm vaccinated, so if I get it, I don't really give a shit because it's not gonna be that bad. Like that's the basis behind the vaccination is it relieves the symptoms. So I'm not really worried about it anymore. But like, and I wasn't in any danger, by the way, while I was sick with COVID. I was not in any danger in any way. So like I felt like I was in good shape. I was feeling good. So, I didn't have a problem. But man, there was a moment. There was just a moment where I understood why people were messed up from it. You know what I mean? Like I could understand. I said screw it and bought 250K for 100. All right, man, you're on the team. Let's see what happens. one of our influencers, by the way, Shane from Wealthyverse. Yeah, if you have diabetes, then it's that seems to not be handled very well by Shane from Wealthyverse. He was not vaccinated. He lives down in Houston, and Houston's so far south that there's plenty of sunlight all year long, and sunlight is one of the best defenses against COVID. So he's never worried about it, never had it or anything like that. He got it just recently, and he's wrecked right now. He'll get better. He's a healthy guy, but he was absolutely wrecked. And he was posting oh my God, I can't believe this is like this. A lot of people lied to you and told you that it was no worse than the flu, or a lot of people were misleading you, and it's no worse than the flu for most people, but for some people it's devastating. And the whole purpose is we're trying to keep it from devastating the people that it's going to devastate. And it's probably unfair of the government to try to step in and do that, but that's what was happening. All right, here we go. So that last partner is going to be Doge. It's got to be Doge. It's got to be Doge. Oh, and George, neither you or I have been right yet. We got up into 4,000. We got up into 4,000, but we haven't gotten that 41 yet. So nobody wins at this point. Right now, we're just tied 0-0. Yeah, man, it gets crazy. It really does get crazy on some people. My lungs felt horrible. One quit Shinja. Okay, so Dallas, I'm not staking Shinja. I'm staking Saitanobi. Here, look. I staked 1,000 Saitanobi. And I'll show you what I got off of it so far. All right, so you got to go to the dashboard over here, and here we go. So I staked 1,000 Saitanobi, or however fucking much this is, with an APY of 76%, and my Saitama so far is 2.575 billion. My Shinja rewards are 2.9 quintillion. Is that million, billion, trillion? 2.9 quadrillion. And then my pending Shiba Inu rewards are 29,200. Now I can claim them and then unstake, but I might as well just leave them in and let them continue. And at this APY, I might throw another 1,000 in, because Saitanobi is way down, and when it's way down, it's easier. It's easier to collect more, because the higher Saitanobi is, the lower the APR. So I'm feeling good, and don't tell Jeremy, of course, but I'm feeling good about the price being where it is. But yeah, I mean, how cool is it that you can stake your Saitanobi? You can stake your stuff. Yeah, vitamin K12. I think vitamin D is very important. I think vitamin D is very important to the whole thing. I think that's absolutely right. Oh shit! Do I have a version 2 now? God damn it! God damn it! All right. Son of a bitch. I don't know, same people, man. All right, somebody just heard that they're burning 85% of the supply of. All right, let's see what the fuck's going on here. Hey, what's going on? The staking den dev has not been responsive to fixing the front end UI of the staking den. You're still receiving rewards. They just don't show up on the UI. We've asked him several times to fix. He has not been very responsive and says he will get on it ASAP, but then does not. So it will be fixed when he gets off his lazy fucking ass and fixes it. All right. Shill. Here, friend. Staking den is working on it. Okay, so I got a feeling saying something about somebody's lazy ass not doing something is probably not going to get them to do it. Just all right. The fact is, people aren't patient. Crypto traders aren't investors. They want to make a quick buck. No one sends messages to GameStop, Tesla, or Microsoft asking if there's any news to pump the stock. We can't hype what we don't have. I could come in here and make a bunch of promises that I can't keep to pump the price, but in reality, it's not sustainable. People have to be patient and wait for the new utilities to be complete and deploy. Ooh, Jeremy, dropping truth bombs. So I don't see a version 2. I'm going to hold on. Oh, shit. You know what? You meant Saitama. God damn it. Hey, man, appreciate the $20 bomb, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, so they're not using. Look. Come on. God damn it. Okay, so they're just going to do the airdrop, I guess, themselves or something. And I really feel like the reason that they're doing that is because they want to make sure that all 317,000 investors are still counted. So if you actively make people go to Everrise and turn it in, there's going to be tons of people who never do it. And those people will just never get any tokens. So, you're going to have 200,000 dust wallets where it's not worth doing. So I think they're just going to pay out of pocket $2 million to have it transferred or cheapest gas possible, obviously, but I think they're just going to pay for it and let it rot and just make sure that all 300,000 wallets are still included in the transfer. That way they can use that for the old ego stroke where they can say, look how many investors we still have. I really think that that's the goal right now, which is crazy. Oh, yeah, I turned that off for a little while. Somebody had their kid in here, and the kid was getting scared. They were like, who's that monster on the screen? So, you know what? Let's do that for you. Is that better? And I got my Bleeds Crypto hat on. But, yeah, but seriously, like, I think that they're just doing it. All right, George, good night, man. But I mean, at least, in my defense, now you've learned that I'm always right. That I wasn't making that up. And by the way, we did hit 41. It looks like 12 minutes ago, and I didn't happen to see it. But we went up to 41.14. So, God damn it. So you saying buy Luna? No, I'm not really saying buy Luna. I'm just tracking the Luna right now. And Save Terra Luna is trending. So we were trying to make sure that we were saving Terra Luna. $3 billion market cap. We don't know what they're going to do about burning the supply. I just heard a rumor, and I haven't read the rumor, but somebody just sent me a message that said that they're hearing that 85% of the supply is going to be burnt. I don't know how they can afford that. So I have no idea what's going to end up happening there. I do think that it's going to pump. I do have like an idea that it's going to pump a little bit, but I'm really just worried. Like, I like it still has me just a little bit nervous. Run bullish just today from Scratch the Moon. Now just believe. Yeah, so Luna's not dead. Check out my latest video. Luna could be like the AMC and GME, seeing a lot of chatter. I could actually see this happening if the situation ignites a movement. All right, so Binance is holding 3.53 billion of Luna. This is Binance 67% on the exchange. So I guess Binance does hold a substantial supply of Luna. So I guess Luna, I guess they do have a. All right, access it here. There we go. All right, so here's the proposal. All right, we have a proposal from, okay, based on our volume, which is around 3 billion in the last 24 hours at the moment, if we implemented only 3% burn tax on each buy and sell transaction, we could burn around 300 billion Luna at the time of writing this proposal. This burn tax would be a measure put in place until the supply is low enough for us. What more? We could even implement temporary 1% of the volume going to the people that lost money during the crash. Would that be wonderful? We have huge volume that can be taken advantage of. Instead of fighting with each other, we should implement some measures that could help the ecosystem. Graphical representation, mathematical formulation of the burning rate of both Luna and UST towards achieving the targeted circulating supply. Here are the Google Sheets that you can go to and you can look at. I'm going to post this in chat, by the way, so you guys can check this out. There we go. All right, so that is what the proposal is right now. And let's go to the proposal here. All right, so this is proposal number 1273, and it is from today. And this is the proposal is a 3% burn tax on each buy and sell transaction to burn 300 billion. That's not enough, by the way. Mathematical formulation of the burning rate is right here. So the circulating supply right now is 6.5. This is 6.5 trillion with the burn rate of 40%. Okay, so they are saying that they could burn today and that it would take a few. Okay, so all right, so they want to reduce the supply. This is 6.5 billion with the goal being in 30 days, maybe current circulating supply in 30 days to get the supply down to 1 billion. Are you fucking kidding me? With a burn rate starting at 40% of transactions, I guess, to try to get the supply in line, with the circulating supply being 1 to the 9th power, which means 1 billion. So right here we have 6 to the 12th power, which makes it 6.53 trillion. So then the next level would be 4.82 trillion down to 3.56 trillion, on and on. And this would be 784 billion down to 579 billion. Okay, so they have a plan in place. They have a plan and an idea to drastically burn this supply. So I'm not sure they're going to do it. I'm not sure it's going to work, but it looks like if they get a consensus on that, then there's going to be a, guys, that is huge. What do you mean my head is too big? Ew. There, how about that? My head is too big. My head is too big. Ugh. All right, so Crypto Life, here it is. CZ said no fork, only burn will work. So that's what we're talking about. That's what they're wanting to do. So let's just consider for a second that was in their forums. That is in the Terra.money forums. That is not a bullshit place. That's a place where they go to tell you what they're working on. So here's what I'm going to say. Don't fucking sell. We have just been given the keys to a Lambo. And I'm not giving you financial advice, but I am telling you that it will be a cold day in hell. Oh, by the way, I bought back in at 35 a little while ago. But I am not fucking selling. I mean, I might play some dips and shit like that. Yeah, I mean, if it moons overnight and I can take out a bunch of BNB and then hop back in or something like that, then you can bet I'm going to do it. But like it looks like right now, it looks like right now, the play to make is to hold on to it, because if that is true, then they are looking to diminish the supply. And let's go to Twitter real quick and the current Terra Luna proposal is to create a buy and sell burn, not a buyback, and that it will reduce supply by many factors. It would appear to take the supply from 6.531 trillion down to 1 billion very rapidly. All right, so there it is. Now, what percentage are we looking at here? So we're looking at 1 billion. We're dividing that by 6.531 billion, billion, trillion. All right, so that is 1/100th of a percent. So that would mean all right, guys, I'm going to do some math here that's going to look fucking crazy. But so if we're reducing the supply, the way that they're talking about it, so then that means that we're getting the supply down to 1 billion, right? And then we're taking that 1 billion and we're dividing it by I gotta go to market cap. 3 billion, and we're dividing it by 1 billion. That means they're looking for a price point of a $3 Luna. So if you have $5 million Luna, if this plays out the way they're saying, you'll have $15 million. So, are you feeling FOMO? Hey, by the way, guys, leave a subscribe. You can always join $5 a month. I give you like secret plays and shit like that all the time, where you can possibly jump in, ape in, make some money. Okay, XP Hustler. This says right now, if they do what they are talking about implementing, they are reducing the supply from 6.5 trillion down to 1 billion. I mean, fast. They're talking about 40% burns for, like, it looked like it was 30 days. Like there was a 30-part, it was like a 30-part system that they had implemented in place here. So here's the proposal. Here's the spreadsheet. So this spreadsheet says current circulation supply, target burning rate, rolling off index, exponent. Okay. Now they're saying that this is the number of days, maybe. Like this is burning rate dropping from currently circulating supply. So I think what they're talking about is literally burn rate of 40% for the first couple days, based on 3 billion a day. This is what's going to happen. It might take a little bit longer than that, but what I'm saying to you is, if you have a right here, and if this is true, and if they do this, if this is true and they do this, your 1.7 million coins would be worth 5.1 million as soon as it hits 1 billion supply, because right now we have a $3 billion market cap. Now that's presuming that it's a $3 billion market cap and it doesn't go up. If the market cap continues to rise, then this shit's going to happen even faster. Yeah, Cliff's very transparent. He just doesn't get shit right. I don't think anybody's ever said anything. If anybody's ever said anything about Cliff not being transparent, he's the most transparent developer to not receive a transparency award in Dubai ever. Please, if they do this, it may go up to a $3 price point, but you'd also have people buying into this coin after this like mad, right? Which means that it would increase the price. Like it would just go crazy. Like this is life-changing shit right here. LRSC God. I don't know what the question is, dude. I don't have a problem with Cliff. I don't have a problem with Shinja. I just said that I don't like the way that they did the reflections, and I don't like the fact that they wrecked Shift token and Meta token by not having the Dojo swap properly audited, so that it couldn't be hacked, because it was hacked and those two tokens got wrecked because of it. And even if you buy back the tokens that were stolen, you still wrecked somebody's token, and you created fear amongst that group of people, which caused them to sell off where they didn't need to have fear. They have fear because of what they did, of who they did business with. And in this situation, it was Dojo Swap. So I don't have a problem with Shibnobi. I don't have a problem with Cliff. I have a problem with what happened. And I don't need an AMA to ask any questions about it, because I believe that everybody has been transparent about it. And I'm transparent about my opinion. And in fairness, if we're going to do the fairness thing, I think the people have spoken, because look at the chart. I mean, doesn't the chart speak for itself, right? The chart is an indicator on how people feel about a product, right? Here's the one-day chart. How do people feel about this product? You don't have to debate me on it. You don't even have to answer the question. But there it is right there. What do people think of the product as it currently is? So those guys, they've got work to do to fix a product that's clearly in some ways broken. So, and that's not my problem. I hope that they do. Matter of fact, I really hope that they do. But I mean, like this, it looks kind of like Luna does. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ, it's crazy. All right. So until we get that consensus, by the way, until we get this consensus thing going, until we get these people doing it, I think this is where I think that's where we kind of sit. You know what I mean? Flip it from USD Shinja to ETH Shinja. Okay. I mean, I'll play along. I don't give a shit. What are we doing here? This is wrapped ETH Shinja. And I mean, here it is. I'll go to the hour chart. Here's the hour chart. Here's the 4-hour chart. It's wrapped ETH Shinja. So let me share it with you. Here's the chart, man. This is the chart. This was $1 billion market cap at one point. This is a $43 million market cap at this point. So I'm telling you that people lost faith. That's all. I like Cliff. He's good with me too. Now click the blue ETH Shinja. Okay. I'll play along. This is the blue wrapped ETH Shinja. It's the same thing. No, bro, on the chart. Okay, so the blue ETH. Why don't you just tell me what you're trying to convince me of? I mean, the chart speaks for itself. They need to fix their shit, and then they'll start pumping again. That's it. Fix your shit. You'll start pumping again. Nectarios, listen. There's going to be people who like. Oh, so now we need Shinja ETH. Okay, we'll do it. Shinja / ETH. Okay. There isn't one. I mean, these are the trading pairs. When you're wrapped with ETH, it's there are no perfect projects. I'm not defending another project in order to put down what Shinja's done. Here, Shinja stole my tokens, and now I have to pay $89 on fees to get it back. I mean, is that true or is that not true? The chart shows we are moving with ETH. Okay, LRSC, everybody's moving with ETH. That's how ETH works. So what I'm saying is you were not at $1 billion market cap and down to 43 million market cap because people love what you're doing. You're at this because people don't like what's going on. Every token's going through the same thing. That doesn't mean that you're not going to pump 10x when the market changes and the market conditions are when you have the wind behind your sails and you've got a good announcement. It doesn't mean that you're not going to go 10x. It means that when you go 10x, you're still not going to have $1 billion market cap again. You're going to have a $400 million market cap. You're going to have to 25x at 40 million market cap in order to get to $1 billion market cap again. And in order to do that, you can't be letting people get hacked because they're doing business with you. You can't be taking people's reflections away from them. You can't be doing stupid shit. And you can't have 14 zeros if you want to get listed on a good exchange. Like, there's a lot of things that you have to fix in order to push this thing in the right direction. What's up, Alberto? Thank you for the $5 bomb. Shibnobi will get better soon. Shibnobi will get better soon. I'm sure that it will. It's just not better right now. That's the whole point. Go to the right 1 hour and click on the blue ETH Shinja link, dude. Okay. Okay, there it is. It's Shinja USD, and it still looks like shit. Now it's Shinja ETH. It still looks like shit. Like, it's all the same. The amount of the pump on one side versus the other side is the only thing that you see, but you still see that it's a big downtrend. I believe Shinja is going to get it together too. But I believe that a lot of people are going to get it together. You have to actually get it together in order to do something with it. So, I don't know why look, LRSC, if you're a mod over there, good. I appreciate the fact that you are over here defending the product, because I would expect nothing less from anybody that is representing that product. But that product's got to get its shit together. Like, it really just has to get back to get its shit together. Yeah, there was things that you could have done better. There's plenty of things. And you know what? There's plenty of time to do better things. I feel like Cliff is going to be here for the long term. He's going to be working on Shibnobi for the long term. I feel like Kusari Chain will be a new beginning, a new start. Like, I'm sure that there's great things that are going to happen in the future, but I'm not glossing over when you screw up. If you screw up, you screw up, and you say, you know what, my bad, and then you move on from it. And that right there is the best thing that anybody can say about it. You have to take your loss when you get your loss and say, you know what, you're right. Rome wasn't built in a day, and neither is a great project. So it'll get better. It will get way better. Might get worse, but it's probably going to end up getting better. What he's trying to say is the big downtrend was before the dojo hack. Right. But I don't, right. And GR, I don't care about that. What I care about are the things that happened. I know that we're all on a downtrend. We're all on a downtrend. You're not teaching me crypto. Like, we all know that everything's on a downtrend. Cliff stood up, said, look, my bad. I fucked this up. And he made it right with Pan. Pan didn't feel like it was made right until like at the last minute. And then he said that it was made right. But, I think what happened was it was about 10 ETH. It's not even a lot of ETH. But the point was, they lost all the ETH, and then I think Cliff went back in like the next morning and then bought it back up, right? I think that he just kind of fixed it right away. And then that was okay, but people had already gotten freaked out by it and thought that, oh no, we're getting a rug pull on Shift Token. Oh no, we're getting a rug pull on Meta Token. Like, you have to recover. You can't just recover from that by saying by somebody saying, oh, my bad, and just buying it back. Like, you have created a problem for other people, and you don't have to deal with that problem. You have to deal with the problem with the initial person, but you're not in the middle of that problem. So you created a problem for Shift. You created a problem for Meta Token because they were doing business with you. Ta-da. So that's all it is. Work through it, fix it. Don't let it happen again. Do the best that you can. So, and I'm still invested in Shinja. I'm still invested in, well, I have a little bit in Saitama, but it's only because of Saitnobi. So I'll put it to you this way. I still have Shinja, but I don't have Saitama. So that should speak volumes about which side I would support if I were down to two people that I had to support. Yeah, Luna did an absolutely shitty job. But listen, I'm not here, by the way, for anybody that thinks I am, I'm not here to defend any token. I don't give a shit. Like, in one respect, I'm a marketer. In second respect, I'm just here to report news, like the way things are happening. So when we look at this Luna chart over here, I don't give a fuck what happens with Luna. Now, I don't want my investment to go to shit, but that's my investment. That's not Luna the token. I don't care what happens to Luna the token. Matter of fact, Luna, the token, can go to fucking zero for all I care because it's not my problem. What is my problem is my investment, and I would like my investment to go to $1 million before it goes to zero. So if I can do that, and then I can amp out, because I am not the greedy one who's going to sit here and hold on to it and start telling everybody about Luna to $110 new all-time high or any bullshit like that. I'm going to take my money when it's available, and I'm going to change my life. I'm not going to worry about any of this other bullshit. So like, I'm not tied to Luna. I'm invested in multiple different products. I cover some products. I get promotional money for covering some products. I cover some products for free because I like those projects, or I'm invested in those projects or something like that. But you know what? If they don't do something right, then I move on. I've already said I don't like what happened with Terrarium. I cover them almost every day. And I said I didn't like what happened with Saitama, and I covered them almost every day. I stopped covering them just recently. I kept on longer than almost everybody else. But you know what? I'm not representing any product, so I'm not part of that shit. And I cover Saitama because Saitama gets hits. It draws people in because people want to talk about Saitama. They want to talk about good. They want to talk about bad. It used to be that people wanted to talk good and bad about Shinja all the time too, but then it just kind of died. And I appreciate you for coming in, LRSC. We support you. We think you're a great product. We just think that you fucked up, and we got to move on. That's all. Or I do anyway. I can't speak for everybody else. But as long as we're all good, we're all good. Yeah, Cliff can come on here anytime he wants, and he can tell me to kiss my ass, or he can tell me, oh, you know what? I agree. Or Strange. There we go. Oh, God. Leister, what's going on, man? Good, man. I hope so. But like I said, Cliff can come on here at any time. He can talk about his project. I will listen to him all day long because I like Cliff. I absolutely am fascinated by him because he doesn't give a shit. He's right in front of people, good or bad. Like, that's somebody that you idolize. That's not somebody that you try to shit on. But you also have to point out when somebody makes a mistake. All right, so what are we doing with what are we going to do with the Luna? Now we got to figure out what we're going to do with the Luna. We got I got like 11 BNB in right now. So I think I'm just going to let it ride. Like, I didn't let it ride last night. I took half of it out. I think I'm going to let it ride, see if it moons. I got a feeling it's going to go down though. Like tonight, I feel like it's probably going to dump. But I think this is going to be the time where we just let this thing ride. I think I'm going to, here we go. Please go over current Terra Luna proposal, buy, sell, burn. Not a buyback, and will reduce supply by many factors. It would appear to take the supply from 620. Yeah, Dark Wolf Prime. We just covered this. As a matter of fact, maybe you missed it, but we just got. Matter of fact, it's still right here on my Control V. Here's the Google Sheet. So the Google Sheet says that we're now at 6.531 trillion in circulating supply. And I guess the proposal here is to create a burn rate about 40% to start off with. Luna burning pre-pegging to achieve a circulating supply of 1 billion for the current supply. The burning rate is a function of the circulating supply as followed. UST burning pre-pegging to achieve a circulating supply of 750 million. I think we got to go down here. Would it be like SafeMoon? No. How would you implement the exchange? Like Binance. And then here's the proposals for each one of those. Limit UST, 20% temporary fee for sales transaction, and 2% for buying, all in order to, there's no desire to sell on a short run. They're sold. Okay, so avoid a repeat and add a transaction fee to help build reserves, burn it for, okay. Well, these are just comments right here. So I don't know when you look at this, by the way, I don't know if that means it's going to be 30 days or not. This graphical representation doesn't really say that it's going to be 30 days, I don't think. So then the UST is the same thing. And then here we are. So they intend, like this is intending to be a pretty big burn mechanism here. So, but that's like 30 steps. So I don't know how long it's going to take. But the max burn rate of 40%, that's huge. So if you do 3 billion, if you do $3 billion per day, then I assume that means that in one day you're going to burn. I'm going to have to do the math on it. Guys, I'm not going to do the math on it right now because my brain is starting to hurt, but I'm going to do the math on it and see if this is right, because it's telling me that I'm burning 1.7 million today, but it's telling me I'm burning 1.3 million this next day, and then I'm burning 900 million this next day, and then it's telling me that I'm burning 700. Okay, you know what? That's one day. God damn it, that is one day. All right, so off of the diminishing supply and the diminishing returns at 40% based on the circulating supply, it's going to continue to just go down as long as we maintain the volume of transactions that we're currently going through. And that looks to be 3 billion. So like shit could get crazy in the next little while. Now the question would be, how would that affect where we are right now? Because we're in this wormhole. So how would that be affected? Yeah. So okay, so yeah, let me go over this one more time. So what we're talking about is a burn to get this down to $1 billion. Now, and because it's easier this way. Right now, we have a market cap of $3 billion. Okay. And we're going to divide that by how many tokens we have. We have 6.53 million billion trillion. Now that means that the current price, now this is up or down by a little bit, by the way. So you'll see it's 3 zeros, 45.93. So a market cap is probably a little bit lower, a little bit higher. The circulating supply might be a little bit lower or higher. But generally speaking, because we're close to 4, we're at least reasonably close to 4, right? Yeah. So here we are. And this right here is the calculator. So 3 billion circulating supply divided by 6.531 trillion tokens leaves it at about this price point right here, 0.3 zeros, 45.93. So we can reasonably assume that the market cap is probably closer to 3.2 or 3.3, whatever it is that's going to drive that price down just a little bit, probably 2.8. So if we were to clear this up and say that the market cap right now is 2.821, and the circulating supply is still 2.53 million billion trillion, then we're going to get closer down to where we're supposed to be, right? So the market cap is probably, oh, fuck my life. Our actual market cap, 6.531 times 0.1233871. So the current market cap is $2.53 billion. So that's where we are, $2.53 billion, right? If we're at $2.53 billion and we diminish the supply from 6.53 trillion down to 1 billion, then the amount would be this divided by 1 billion, which makes it $2.53. So each token that you have would be worth $2.53. So if you have 1 million tokens, you would have $2.5 million worth of tokens when we're done, after that burn was achieved and finished all the way. If you have 10 million tokens, you would have $25 million at the end of it. So that's the way this thing is playing itself out right now. So if any of that shit is accepted, then that's where we end up. If everything goes smoothly and the math is correct, if all of that shit is correct and all of it works out the way that it should work out, then that's where we end up. And that's going to be a huge number. So I guess that means we're just going to leave it in and see what happens. Whew. All right, guys. We are now at 4 hours and 16 minutes. My time is up. I'm exhausted. I am worn out. And I think we're all going to get rich. As long as they don't fuck it up, man. As long as we don't have any kind of crazy shit that happens in the next little while. And Do Kwon doesn't do something crazy. As long as they decide that they're going to fix it, and they're going to fix it by price, they're going to fix it by burn. They've come up with a plan. They've got a solution. Now we know at least that there's a proposal out there that's going to make us all fucking rich. Because what we need is we need to be in a situation in which we have a large supply of tokens. Then we need to be in a situation in which an enormous amount of burn is happening. Then we need to be in a situation where we have a little bit of time. We are in all three of those. So it looks like with a $3 billion market cap, which could go up at any point, with a $3 billion market cap, a $2.5 billion market cap, even a $1 billion market cap, we might have just a huge $1 million play. So I am going to make sure no matter what that I have 1 million tokens. That is for damn sure. I'm going to at least hold on to 1 million of these tokens, because if it goes to $1 again, it goes to $2.53. That's 2.5 million. And that's going to be enough for me to at least finally buy that Tesla, or at least buy enough Saitama to convert it to a Tesla. Fucking Russ. But anyway, that'll be enough to make some kind of change or something like that. So we made it. 4.5 hours, guys. So it's not financial advice. My name is Bleaves, and I am always right, except when I tell you to buy a Marvel ripoff token. All right, guys. You have a good night, and we will see you tomorrow.